Mm, what? Mm, man, let me tell you something. Olivia Dean got me in the chokehold with it. Am I the only one that's lost on Olivia Dean? Hold on. You know what? Let me connect to Wi-Fi though. Hold up. Let me connect to the Wi-Fi real quick. Hold on. Let me connect the Wi-Fi. Let me know if we glitching or not, because I forgot to connect the Wi-Fi. I might gotta end the live and come right back because I forgot to connect to Wi-Fi. No cap. Is we glitching? Is we glitching? Is we skipping? Is it slow? Because I got two bars on my screen right now. So I really do need to connect to Wi-Fi. So I might have to end it and come right back because I ain't got time for the grains. Just a little game that we play. 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 Y'all, hold on. I really do need to connect the Wi-Fi because I'm so scared. I got two bars. Like, I don't know. When I see two bars on my screen, I get spooky. It's like a scary movie. Like, ooh, two bars. Like I'd be really, really scared. So I got two options. I could put y'all on pause for a second and type in the passcode to the Wi-Fi, or I can end the live and come back. But just know I'm scared. I'm really, really scared. Whoever sending that, Google, what's up, babes? Appreciate you, Google. Appreciate you. Who sent some 6471? I love you too, babe. I love everybody. I love everybody. Please let that be known. I love everybody. I met somebody today in the grocery store, and they was like, "Oh my God, you really nice." So my question to everybody is, do I not come off as a nice person? Like, do I not come off as a nice person? Like, no, no, for real. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this because this really had my mind gone. They was like, "Oh my God, you're really a nice person." So do I not seem like a nice person? Like, somebody let me know. Am I just not a nice person? But hold on, I really do gotta connect the Wi-Fi. Y'all, we finna make something to eat, but I ain't finna lie. I ain't finna even cap to y'all. What I'm finna make tonight is straight up, I'm finna make a tuna salad. Like, I've really been trying to watch my weight, and this is what we finna make. I got some tuna. I'm finna show y'all how to make the best tuna salad. And I got some sourdough bread because I'm gonna toast it with some cheese, and that's what we eating tonight. Like, I call this my po man's meal because I'm po. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's what we about to eat. We about to eat this tuna, and it's got a lot of protein in it. I already ate a lot of calories today, so I really got to get protein in. I haven't gotten enough protein in, and he's gonna make some tuna salad. So if you like too bougie and you think tuna salad is like bougie, it's like poor man's food, and you just don't want to do the tuna salad, this is the disclaimer to go ahead and block me now because I don't even want to deal with your kind. No, for real. I'm gonna say that again. Like, if tuna is too, like poor man's food for you, go ahead and block me, boo. No, right now, like, stop what you're doing and just hit the blocky yaki. Yeah, hit the blocky yaki because this how I'm living. This how I'm getting down. Like, for straight up for real. Like, I'm finna demolish this. Like, yeah, yeah. I'm low key fine. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I'm low key fine. Hold on, y'all, because this one song got me in the chokehold. Now that you said that, this one song got me in the chokehold. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can play this without Hold on, y'all. Is we glitching? Because I really feel like I need to connect the Wi-Fi. I straight up got two bars. I wouldn't even hold y'all. I got two bars right now, so I'm just trying to do my thing. What? Update complete. Baby, don't be updated. I'm trying. You killing my vibe. Like, what's up, boo? Don't be updated. What the hell? Hold on, chat. Cause what? Why? Don't update. Updated without my permission. That's what I be saying. Um, yeah. So I'm low key fine. I'm low key. Cause I've been in the gym trying to get. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get right, but I'm low key. Hold on. Why is this updating without my permission? I ain't even gonna lie. Like, what? What's going on, baby? Hello, get started, baby. We been started. Hold on, let me see if I can find this song. This song got me in a chokehold, and there's no reason why this song should have me in a chokehold like this. The next offensive tackle for the what? Baby, I don't even know what that means. Hold on, y'all. Let me try to connect the Wi-Fi. I'm finna pause y'all for a hot second because I just need so I can have a peace of mind. I really need to connect the Wi-Fi real quick. So I'm finna put y'all on pause. Okay. I'm finna connect the Wi-Fi and I'm gonna come back. Just chill. Just chill. Okay, we back. We back. I did it real quick. I got a peace of mind because now we're on Wi-Fi because I only got 2 bars. But hold on, I'm finna try to play this little snippet of this little thingamajig I've been listening to. And I'm trying to figure out why this song got me in the chokehold like that. Like I'm really trying to figure this out. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Give me a second. Oh. Um. Okay, here you go. I found it. Y'all. Let me see. Okay, I'm finna try to play it real quick. There should be no reason why I like this song this much. I can only play a snippet because y'all know how YT do. But my mission for the summer is to be on an island with somebody that I love very dearly playing this song. Okay? Is y'all ready for it? Let me know if y'all ready for me to play this little snippet. Put ready in the chat. If y'all ready for me to play a little snippet of it, put ready in the chat. Put ready in the chat. Let me see. Put ready in the chat if y'all ready to hear it because this is my mission. And when y'all hear this song, y'all gonna understand like there's no reason why this song should have me in a chokehold like this. But I'm telling y'all for a fact, this is my mission for the summer, okay? Here we go. What's up, my bitch? Tuesday. I like a nigga, like the Layla. Guess that. Island. Pick a bitch up with a drink up. Hold on, I got a notification. Hold on, I got a notification. Why people text me on this phone? Like, why do you don't mess up my vibe like that? Hold on, Chad. Hold on, Chad. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. Hold on. I'm gonna try to play it one more time. I'm gonna try to play it one more time because I got a notification. It's just out of control. Hold on. This song got me in the chokehold bad though, but hold up. Okay, y'all ready? Okay. Okay. What's up, my bitch? Tuesday. I like a nigga, like the Layla. Guess that. Island. Pick a bitch up with a drink up. Me and my man, we on an island, huh? Ocean breeze, palm trees, back shots, on the balcony. I can't play no more because y'all know how YTV, but I'm telling y'all right now, my mission for the summer is to be on somebody island playing that song. That is my mission for the whole entire summer. I know I shouldn't even like that song. I shouldn't even know about that song, but I'm just telling y'all. Yeah, okay, enough of that. So, anyway, we about to cook some tuna, do a full split. Don't come on here with that. Please don't come on here with that. I said I've been in the gym. I ain't say I've been doing what y'all call it prosthetics, charismatics, calisthenics. What is it called? Calisthenics, cosmetic, something like that, something like that, something like that, something like that. Hold on, y'all. We finna cook a tuna salad. This how I'm living right now, but I got a dilemma because I realize I don't even got a can opener. So we finna take this back to 1994, where we had to make it do what it do and see how it do what it do what it do. If y'all with me, let's go. Hold on. So let's get the ingredients real quick. Let's get the ingredients. Let me grab the ingredients real quick, real quick. In the chat, everybody write in the chat, let's go. Everybody write in the chat, let's go. Let's go. I need to drink some water, so let me grab my water. I need to drink some water for real. I gotta stop tripping. So what we gonna put in this tuna salad? We finna put some red onions. I call it purple onion because it's purple. Like, do y'all know why they call this red onion when it's really purple? I never understood that. I really, really never did. But this is a purple onion, but they call it red. But I swear it's purple. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. This is a purple onion. So we're gonna put purple onion in there. We're gonna put what this is. Oh, we're gonna put some jalapenos in there. Hold on, we're gonna put some jalapenos in there. Got this good little jalapeno, you know what I'm saying? Okay. We're gonna put some ramen tomato in there. Cause we need that tomato. Okay, we're gonna put that in there. What else we got? Oh, you know, you gotta have that lime. You gotta have that lime, slime. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that lime. What else we got? Some cilantro, cilantro, sacancho, palancho, helancho, pasancho. Yeah. Come on now. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just trying to be my best version of me. So I got my Vesto B. Yeah. I'm just trying to be the best version of me. So I got my Vesto B. All right. That's how we coming. And so this gonna be a quick meal because this how I'm coming. I know you're not putting tomatoes and tuna Sam. Hold up, boo. Hold up, boo. Hold up. Hold up, boo. Hold up. Cause we on the flow with it. Why can't I put tomatoes in tuna salad? No, no. Come to the front, babe. Come to the front, babe. Come straight up to the front. Come straight up to the front. Hey, y'all let me know if my mic on. Cause I got my mic on today. So when I back away from the phone, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me clearly? Like if y'all can hear me clearly when I step away from the phone, like let me know what's up. But nah, come to the front, babe. Why can't we put tomatoes in tuna salad? Who are you? Who is you? Me? Hold on, let me turn the AC down because y'all blowing, y'all raising my blood pressure off in this thing. Who is me? Who am I? Who am I? Baby, I'm the one. See, there was plenty before me, but there would be none after me. I am the one. Yeah. Yeah. Say what? Say, huh? Baby, I am the one. Okay. Plenty before me, none after me. Any more questions? I love to shower with seaweed. Oh, okay, baby, jump in the ocean, do your thing. You can whatever you like in your food, long as it's good to you. Thank you. Who said that? That damn Pisces makes sense. Makes sense. We're gonna put whatever we want in there. It makes sense to me. That's how we coming. Um, yeah. So that's what we finna cook tuna salad. So I'm gonna do one more disclaimer before we get off into cooking this meal because I really want to make sure we all on one accord with this. If tuna fish straight up out the can is too poor man's food for you, block me, boo. Like I'm away. I'll wait. Block me, boo. Yeah, this how we coming. Straight up out the can with it. Straight up out the can with it. Um, you can put whatever you want in your tuna salad. Thank you. Thomas, what's up, love? How you been, love? Thank you. Zen, don't be like that. I've been here since day one. I was playing. Baby, I love you too. I love you too, baby. If you've been here since day one, that means take everything I say with a grain of salt. Unless I'm having a serious conversation, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Because this is the thing. Can I be honest with y'all real quick? Can I really be honest with y'all real quick? Baby, the way my life set up right now, I really don't give a damn. And I say that with the most passionate feeling that I have in my body. I really don't give a damn. See, I really haven't been taking life seriously. And I'm not saying that I don't care about my life and the life of others. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying, the way I'm living my life right now, love, I really don't give a damn. Take what I say with a grain of salt, baby. Because I'm just waking up and I'm just living with the feeling. Have y'all ever been living with the feeling? Like I really want to share something with y'all, but I don't even know if y'all can handle it, so I'm gonna just hold it to myself. But I really been living with the feeling, and so what that mean is, baby, I've been waking up and just doing what make me happy, like straight up. Like I ain't signing up for no adult living. I'm straight just waking up, boo. I'm straight just waking up and whatever the day may bring, that's how I'm living it. And listen, I ain't even saying it's all peaches and cream either. I ain't even saying it's all peaches and cream. I'm saying I'm living a hard life successfully. I'm living a hard life successfully. And what I mean by that is I'm living the life I want to live regardless of what it requires. All right. So, baby, take what I say with a grain of salt. Hey, but I do got one question for y'all though, because this is the problem I'm having. I just bought these AirPods a couple months ago, and I can't even charge them because every time I stick my charger in here, it don't fit in there. So like, I don't know. Like, do anybody else have that problem with their iPad, with their iPods? Let me know, cause I'm trying to figure out: do I got to buy a new pair, or is it just me? Did I do something? Is that common? Is that like? Let me know what's up with that. Mm. Okay, so let's hold on. Oh, so we got a couple dilemmas when we finna make this tuna salad. The couple dilemmas we got right now is we don't got a can opener, and this the only bowl we got. Finna do what it do. Take this back to 1994. You know what I'm saying? Take this back to 1994, babe. Take it back to 1994. So how we gonna make this work? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out where to set y'all up at. First of all, let me move my laptop. That might help. Hold on. That might help real quick. Let me move my laptop out the way and create some space. Hold on. Set this right here. Set that right there. I'm trying to figure out, should I turn y'all around? Take them back or get another charger? What's up, Zen? I'm chilling, babe. Um, Use a knife, but be careful. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I keep saying take it back to 94. I grew up in a household that we really ain't have a can opener. Cause you know what I'm saying? I grew up real poor. So my mama used to have like one of them cheap can openers to where they open like one or two cans and then it like it don't and then it just spin around the can, it don't open it. So I grew up with the putting the knife in there, chopping it open. So we're gonna try that for a minute. Who sent me that? Who that is? Flood, what's up, boo? Thank you. No, keep us on the view. It's beautiful. Okay, so y'all don't want to spin around. Y'all want to stay on the view. Big. Okay, that's what I was waiting on. So let me get it together then, babe. Let me get it together then. Let me get it together then. Okay, so now we gonna get a cutting board real quick. Oh, y'all didn't tell me. So when I walk away from the camera, can y'all still hear me? I need two questions answered. Am I too loud? When I walk away from the camera, can y'all still hear me clearly? Because I got this mic though. Like I've been doing my thing. I got the mic though. I got the mic though. I got the mic though. For sure though. Hold on. Let me find the best knife to open these cans. Cause okay. This is gonna be interesting. So the first thing we're gonna do is tackle the hardest problem first. That's just the tip in life. Whenever you're doing something, tackle your hardest problem at the beginning of the day. At least for me, I know, like for me, when I first wake up, I'm at my fullest. I'm fully energized. I'm fully motivated. I'm thinking clearly. I can accomplish anything. So whenever you're trying to complete your task for the day, do your hardest task first. Oh, what? Island, jet ski. Me and my man, we on the island. Okay, hold on, y'all. Y'all know I be tripping, but yeah, tackle your hardest task first of the day. That's just a little glitch. So hold on, let's try to open this can real quick. And I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna try not to cut off my fingers, and I'm gonna try not to break the knife. So just bear with me here. Oh, bear with me here. Kids, do not try this at home. This is adult activity only. Um, if your front lobal brain, what is it called? Lobal? Your front lobal? If your front lobal brain ain't developed, don't do this. Okay. Um, if you still believe, okay. It ain't that hold on, we might have this one open. The key to opening the can like this is don't try to do it perfect. Another keynote for life. Sometimes things work good and it ain't gotta be perfect. Cause look at that, we just opened this one. Let's do the other one. Yeah. Frontal lobe. Yeah, if your frontal lobe ain't developed, don't do this, boo. No, for real, because I care about you and I love you. So if your frontal lobe is not developed, babe, don't do this, babe. Like straight up for real. That's a good knife. Yeah. I cut all my hair off. I'm totally bald. Me too. Hold on. You bald? Well shit, let's be bald together then, babe. Hold on. Say less. Hold up. Yeah. Let's be ball together then. Edge is gone, babe. That back gone. Let's be ball together. Now we the ball twins. Let's go. Do your thing, babe. Whatever make you happy. All right, so um, hold on. Let me concentrate on this right quick. Let's get this open. Oh, okay, okay. All we need is the center open. See, it ain't gotta be perfect. We just need to get in there. Bada bing, bada boom, pow. We got two, so let me drain these. Now, this is our second dilemma. Our second dilemma that we got right now is you can also use a spoon to open the can. Say, what? You can use a spoon to open the can? That's you straight up out the matrix with that. I gotta figure that out. All right, we got two dilemmas. I got this small bowl right here, but I got two cans. I don't think they're gonna fit in here without a vegetable. So you know what I'm gonna do? Like I said, take it back to 1994. We finna put this in the pot. Chat, I gotta do what I gotta do, baby. We finna throw this in the pot, babe. We finna throw this in the. I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We got our pot. So we finna throw our tuna in here. It's like we really capping right now because we ain't finna cook nothing, but we getting it how we live, babe. Like that's all we can do. That's all we can do is get it how we live. Like I've really been on a mission of just going with the flow. So hold on, let me drain this real quick because we don't want this water. Like straight up for real. I drank enough water. Now, if it was wine or something in here, we would have kept it. But nah, we ain't gonna keep this water in here. Ooh. Okay. We drained it. We drained it. We drained it. I think that's good. That's good. That's good. Um, yeah, we using the pot. Did you move, baby? I ain't moved, baby. I'm homeless right now, baby. I'm just living how I'm living. I'm in an Airbnb right now. I keep telling y'all I ain't taking life serious at all right now. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all think it's a game. When I keep telling y'all I'm rebuilding it from scratch, baby, I'm just going with the flow. I'm in an Airbnb right now. That's how I'm living. I'm just living how I'm living. You know what I'm saying? Living how I'm living, getting it how I'm getting it. I don't know what else the world wants from me, baby. I can only be me. You feel me? Okay, let's see. Hold on. We got to get all this tuna up out of here. We got to get everything up out of here. We got to get everything up out of here. We only left a little bit of crumbs. Yeah, but that's good. Okay, so now what we finna do is I keep telling y'all I'm living my best life the way I want to live it. Like things are so not serious. Zen, you dropping that can in it. Baby, what you want me to do? Just please tell me what you want. Hold on, let me wipe this off real quick. What you want me to do? Please tell me what you want me to do, love. I can only be me. Okay, so now what we finna do is we finna cover up some vegetables, cook it, get the germs out. Cook tuna fish? Baby, let me tell you something. I'm finna cook it. When it hit my tongue, my taste buds, and it hit my hot breath, I swear it's gonna be steamed. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like soon as it hit my tongue and my hot breath hit it, I swear it's gonna be steamed. Like I can't even hold you on it. I can't even play with your mental like that and make you think something different, babe. Like I can't even run around the ringer with you. I swear I'm finna eat it like this. I don't even want to play games with you. Although I would love to, I just ain't got the energy tonight, babe. We finna eat this like this right here. That's cool. Let me know. Let me know. This how I'm coming. I keep saying life is so unserious for me right now. I got 10 4-pound cans of tuna fish in my cupboard just for emergencies. Baby, emergency. Baby, I'm finna make this a gourmet meal. This right here finna be like steak and shrimp tonight. You hear me? Oh my God, you giving me anxiety with that knife. Oh, wait, who that is? Oh, Williams, what's up, babe? What's up, love? I'm working your nerves tonight. You ain't the first person that told me that. Seeing like I'm working everybody's nerves tonight. I'm just chilling though. That's the thing. Hold on, we need one more layer of this. Oh, yes, Lord. Why am I working everybody's nerves tonight? I don't understand. I'm just chilling, Chad. I swear. Okay, here's our tuna. We're gonna drop them purple onions in there. Drop them purple onions in there because we need it in our life. Come put it in our life. All right, bet. So we put the purple onions in there. So right now, what we finna throw in there? Oh, let's do these ramen tomatoes. Hold on, let me wash off the tomatoes real quick. We probably only need one. Oh, you miss me, babe? I miss you too. No, for real. No, for real. Hold on, we gotta wash this tomato. Y'all want me to turn y'all around? I meant to set up two. I meant to set up two of these, but I only set up one. So we're gonna have to work with what we got, babe. We're gonna have to just make it happen. But hold on, let's watch this out real quick. Never do that to the one you love. Mm-hmm. Hey, then you making regular tuna fish or Mexican tuna? Wait, hold on. Y'all listen, cause this lady, I'm addicted to watching this lady online. I gotta find her page. She made this online. Now I normally cook tuna, but I'm making this the way she made it. Let me find her because this lady is so funny to me. Like I'm obsessed with this lady, like for real. I said I was gonna follow her on TikTok. I follow her on TT. Well, I don't follow her yet, but I said I was going to once I get on my original page because y'all know I be having them burner pages. So I just be scoping the scene from burner pages. But I said I was gonna follow her for my real page because I need her to know. Dang, babe. Yeah, I need her to know. But let me show y'all this lady because y'all need to watch her. She funny as hell to me. Like, no cap. She just something about that lady is just, I don't know. But anyways, okay. I'm gonna show y'all in a second, but first let's finish making this tuna. Let me set up my other tripod because I ain't got time to keep moving, y'all. This is gonna aggravate me for real because it really is gonna aggravate me. All right, bet. Can y'all see that? Yeah or no? Let me know y'all got a good view. Yeah or no? Y'all can see what I'm doing? Yes or no? Right, yes or no? N-O. Yes or no? N-O, baby. Um, I'm never good enough for you because you are mine, baby. I rock with you. You cool as hell to me. Like for real, we could kick it. We could hang out. We can have a couple of shots, have a couple of drinks, but baby, you got to understand, baby. You are mine. You are mine. It's not my cup of tea, boo. I swear, like, and I can be real feminine sometimes. No, for real. Cause I get it. Because I can be real feminine sometimes, but even when I'm at my softest, when I'm at my most feminine soft girl era, I swear it's never a man for me. It's never a man for me. I, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you cool and I rock with you. You cool and I rock with you though. Cause I be vibing. We be vibing. No cap. I rock with you, love. But I swear, it's never a man for me. Okay, y'all. Let me stay focused because I am hungry. So let's cut up these tomatoes. Let's cut them up real quick. Cause I'm ready to eat though. No cap. I'm lost. Me too. Welcome to the crowd, boo. We both can be lost. Cause I once was lost, but now I'm found. Yeah. Hold on, we almost done. Um, yeah, baby, we both can be lost. It ain't nothing but a thing. But I promise you, love, I rock with you though. Little stoner, no for real. I rock with you. I think you cool people. And I swear it's somebody out there. And I promise you, there's a stud out there that's waiting for you. Just not me, boo. But what I can promise you, little stoner, is there's a stud out there waiting for you. Like straight up. They're waiting for you. But unfortunately, my king is a queen, boo. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. Like I really don't want to do this. I really don't. Okay, tomato. Let's throw that tomato off in there. Williams, what I do, love, I'm cutting too close to my fingers. I promise I got it. I promise. I promise I got it. We're gonna put a whole rum and tomato in there because we put 2 cans of tuna, and these was the large cans of tuna, right? So this is why we're gonna use one rum and tomato. If you're using the small can, you only need like a half one, unless you like tomatoes, do your thing. I mean, put your ingredients to your liking at the end of the day. No care. Oh, hold on. That's what I forgot. We got some avocado too. You can't have this without the avocado. No care. All right, so now we got our rum and tomatoes. On to the next. On to the next one. On to the next one. Do you cut yourself? What that mean? What the hell? What? Do I cut myself? What that mean, boo? Zen, please answer. Are you a chef by trade? No, I'm not. I know how to cook because I love to eat. I grew up from a young age. I grew up like fending for myself. You know what I'm saying? My mom worked a lot. So I grew up just cooking like regular meals, like not for the family, but just learning how to go in the refrigerator and make something out of nothing. So I listen to my back. I know what I like to taste. And so I just listen to my back. So the same way I get in this kitchen and do my thing like this, like all of you can do the same. Just listen to your back. What does your back wanna taste? Like, what is it feeling for? Because just give your back what it wants. It's just that simple, boo. No cap. It's just that simple. I swear it's just that simple, boo. No cap. Okay, we got the avocado right here, bet. Now I do got some garlic, but I don't think I'm gonna put some garlic in there only because I'm gonna put some jalapenos in there. And that garlic is like spicy when it's raw. So I'm only gonna put uh jalapeno in there, not the fresh garlic. Hold on. Let me clear up some space real quick. Getting a little crowded up in here, bro. Chill. What that mean? Try Antonio tuna. You'll never want regular tuna again. Hold on. Who is Antonio? Who is that? Who is that, love? Mhm. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all the lady I'm talking about. So this is where I got this recipe from. She say she got it from somebody, but it's kind of how I make mine regularly, but she did a little extra to it. So that's why I'm using what she did. Okay, let's put this inside. All right, bet. So now we on it. So now we finna cut up some jalapenos. Blood pressure. Blood pressure guard too, but not a little boy like you. Not a little boy. What? Baby, what? Hold on, y'all. Let me watch this off. Child, say what? Say huh? Don't, nah, baby. Say what? Say huh? Make tuna dip? Baby, we finna eat this tuna. Now, hold on, y'all. If I go to coughing and sneezing, because I'm finna take these seeds up out of this pepper, they always choke me up. Now, I like spicy food, but I don't like the season though, because, baby, once my tongue go to burning, shut it all down. No, for real. Soon as my tongue get to burning, just shut it down, shut it down. It's a wrap, it's over. So I definitely got to take the seeds out of that thing. Okay, so now we're gonna cut up this peppers. Yeah. Okay. Ain't nothing like a good jalapeno in your salad, love. And I'm gonna be a little feisty today since I got little 2 cans of tunas in here. I'm gonna cut up the whole jalapeno. Like I'm gonna be a little feisty with it. No care. Oh, okay. You want some? Baby, you can get it. Y'all, and not to mention, this is a cheap ass meal, like not for nothing. Probably cost me like $15, if that. And that's only because I was trying to be a little fancy with it. Ooh, them jalapenos a little. Okay. So this what we got in there so far, Chad. We got tuna, we got the ramen tomatoes, we got purple onions, and we got jalapenos. Now what we finna put in there is avocado and some cilantro. And then we're gonna sprinkle some lime on there. Oh wait, hold on. We forgot the main ingredients. We forgot the main ingredients. The glue. What's the glue to it, boo? We got mayo. We're gonna add some mayo. Nah, this is typically not the mayo I use, but I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. I got this one because it was the smallest and it was the cheapest. So this is what we're using today, tonight, okay? Why? Because it was the cheapest one to buy. Yeah, that's why. Any more questions? Mayo Clinic, what's that? What's Mayo Clinic? Hold on, what that mean? They got different types of mayo in there? What that mean? Oh, ain't nothing like a fresh avocado, baby. You hear me? Yes, Lord. We gonna bust him down like that. Hold on, let me grab a spoon so we can dig all the avocado up out of here. We gonna chop them in squares first. You said you had to add the glue. What that mean? What that mean? Don't come on here doing that. I'm trying to see how you doing this fresh garlic thing with those sardines, now jalapenos, tomatoes. Baby, this tuna fish. This tuna fish, baby. This tuna. This tuna, boo. Am I tripping or no? This baby, this tuna. This tuna. Let me grab a spoon real quick. Ooh. Oh, y'all, guess what? It's so y'all, we did all of that, chat. We did all of that, and look what I just found. Don't worry about it. We good though. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We need a spoon though. We just looking for a spoon though. For straight up for real. We done overcame it. It's all right. We was resilient and we made it happen. We was resilient and we made it happen. So let's dig this out right now. Get all that avocado up out of there. Oh yes, Lord. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get another one. Ooh. Get all that avocado up out of there like that. Yes, Lord. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm an avocado lover, and this is a lot of tuna. Like I'm gonna eat some of this tonight, and realistically, I might eat some of this in the morning. So I think I'm gonna put another avocado on that thing. And I ain't gonna hold you. Like sometimes I'll wake up and I'll eat some of this with some with some scrambled eggs, some lightly scrambled eggs with cheese. Like man, I'm just trying to tell y'all what's up now. Are you going to put boiled eggs? Nah, I ain't even going all. I ain't going the extra mile like that. I ain't gonna Forrest Gump it for real. I mean, eggs will be good, but no cap. I ain't gonna Forrest Gump it at all. I'm doing something strictly simple, like we 95% done with this. No cap. But that's why I keep saying add your ingredients to your liking, though. You know what I'm saying? For me, I'm just it's gonna be quick and simple, love. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hold on. Oh, bet. You had that before. What you had before? What you had before? Tuna salad? All right, bet. Oh, when I said cook it with the eggs, when I said cook it with the eggs, okay, 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 okay. Hold on. Let me throw this away because we're getting a little crowded. So let me throw away everything I don't need right now. Never do that to a friend, let alone the one you love. All right, so now we at almost the final step. What we're gonna do with it now is let's start to mix it up a little bit. This is what we got. We're gonna mix it up a little bit, and then we're gonna add the mayo. That's the catch. Mix it up and then add the mayo. Because what we're trying to do is spread all the little ingredients we got in there. Then we're gonna add that mayo in there. Oh, hold on. Let me turn on the oven because this is the thing. I'm gonna put my tuna salad on some cheese toast. So I got some sourdough bread that and some not jalapeno. I got some sourdough bread with Kobe Jack cheese. Yeah, sourdough bread with Kobe Jack cheese. I'm gonna put that in the oven and let it toast, let that cheese melt, and then we're gonna throw that tuna salad on top, and that's dinner, babe. You hears me? You hears me? And I'm definitely gonna hit my protein macros with this one. All right, bet. So what we're gonna do now is let's go ahead and add the mayo. Have you been to the movie Michael? Baby, I ain't been to movies since 1982. The last movies I was in when I was coming out, I'm a C-section baby. That's the last movie I saw. When I looked up and that doctor was grabbing his hand to pull me up out of my mama's stomach, love. That was the last movie I saw. Cause I was like, what the hell he doing? Who is this man? Who are you? Are you my daddy? Why are you grabbing me? I done been in this womb how long? And you reaching your hand in here touching me, bro? Get up off me. Yeah. Okay, so hold on. It's almost done. Let's make sure it's mayo. We gonna put our cilantro and lime in there last. We need a little more mayo. We getting the right texture right now. No, for real. Could you imagine being a C-section baby? And you got this man reaching his hand in there, pulling you up out of this womb you done been in for 9 months. Like, what the hell? I thought I was going to prison. I'm a C-section, baby. My mind gone. C-section, baby. Don't get my time wrong. For real, y'all. Talk about slavery. I ain't asked to be here. Buddy grabbed me out and put me on the plantation. I've been in the matrix ever since. Got to be more careful. Okay, y'all. One thing I forgot because we is gonna put a little. Wait, hold on. Do I got seasoning? Oh my goodness. We might have to shut this down for real because we definitely need some seasoning. Like what a salt, what a pepper. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Hold on, cause oh, baby, is it seasoning in here? Yes, thank you, Lord. We got salt and pepper. Cause I sure enough ain't got none. Okay, we got a little salt. It's official. We got the little lady on there. You see that little lady walking with that umbrella? Oh, it's official, boo. Some of y'all done had a heart attack right there just watching me do that. Why you put all that salt in there? Because there's a lot of tuna fish in there. Season to your liking. Because I'm seasoning to my liking. The heck? Oh, yeah, there we go. Put that pepper in there. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. I mix them on up. I don't know, chat. What y'all think? What it's looking like? Let me know what we looking like. Let me know what we looking like. I got to give it a taste before I put the lime in there. Because I got to see if it's enough mayo. It's looking good. But I got to make sure it's enough mayo before I put that lime in there. Hold on. Because once you put the lime in there, that seals the deal. So before you put that lime in there, you got to make sure the seasoning is on point. Okay? Hold up. I don't lie. A little need more seasoning. I need a little more seasoning and a little more mayo because it's a little. I like mine wet, wet. I'm a wetter. Okay. I like mine moist, baby. Just a little bit more. There you go. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay. So now let's see what this gonna give us right here. Oh yeah, this gonna be it right here. Okay, yes. Hold on. We almost there, love. Y'all hear that? That's that sound. Hold on, let me put y'all close to the speaker. That's the sound you're looking for. That's how you know it's enough. Okay? Now let's taste and make sure the seasoning on point. Last thing we need to see if that seasoning on point. Let's see what we got. A little more pepper. A little more pepper. We almost there. Do you have classic pickles? Nah, baby, I ain't got that. I swear. Everything you see me put in here, that's all I got. I went to the store and only grabbed a few items, no cap. Once the because I when I shop at HEB, I be doing the list. You know, you shop at HEB, you can write a list on the app, and it'll tell you what all the ingredients at, like on what aisle. So when I make my list, when that list hit $26, I was like, oh no, I gotta stop adding items. Cause I needed a couple bottles of champagne. Mm, that's him. Mm, yes, Lord. Hold on, chap. One more bite. Mm-hmm. Mm. C-section, baby. My mind gone. What? Yes, Lord. One more bite. Oh my God. Let me tell y'all something. The fresh purple onions, the fresh ramen tomatoes, the jalapenos. You have to be more careful. Mm, that's it. All right, so now what we finna do now? Hold on, let's turn on the oven. Wait, no, let me finish this right here. Let me finish. Let me chop up some cilantro. I'm gonna chop up some cilantro and throw a little lime in there. Get that fresh cilantro. Hold on. Let me wash this off real quick. Break off them tips. Hit that in that wash real quick. Yes, Lord. That's gonna be that final touch, babe. Then throw that limey, yummy, yummy. What you about to make? Somebody write in the chat what we making, cause baby, it's about done. Talking about what I'm about to make, baby. We about to eat. Soon as this bread come out that oven, oh my God. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. You hungry? Go do your thing, love. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Mm. Okay, the final touch. We finna put some lime off in that thing, and that's gonna seal the deal. Okay, bread, I'm late. We're gonna put some lime off in that thing. That's gonna seal the dilly itty itty. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see what we got. Can y'all see that? Now, if you want to put an egg in there, an egg would definitely go in there great, but we ain't got time for all that. We ain't doing all that. We really, really not. We really, really not. Okay, 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 okay. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. All right, now let's go to step two. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I ain't gonna lie. Put a little more pepper in there. Tad bit more salt. Mix it up. Now, if I had a lemon, I probably wouldn't have had to put extra salt because lemon is a salt substitute, in case y'all didn't know. But I only got lime for the flavor. All right, bet. So hold on, I'm gonna have to turn y'all around and let's do this. That's it. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Y'all see that? Mm-mm-mm-mm. 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 How long did that take us to make? Not long at all, right? Mm. What about a little bit of sugar? To be honest, I'm trying to stay away from the sugar right now. But realistically speaking, if you making this to your liking, absolutely add the sugar. Cause that's gonna cut this that's gonna cut the salt and the citrus a little bit. Hold on, I'm trying to turn y'all around. We finna make some toast real quick. So I would say absolutely add it. Me personally, I ain't gonna add none because I'm trying to stay away from it. So none, not for me, but definitely add it. Hold on. I'm trying to clean up a little bit because baby, once I eat this, heaven only knows. Heaven only knows. All right, now what I got is, let me turn on the oven real quick. Hold on. Let's turn on the oven, baby. We're gonna put the oven at 400, 400. Start. And let's get our little rack ready because we finna put our sourdough bread on here, put our pepper jack cheese on here, and let it melt a little bit. And then we're gonna be on go. Now I get my sourdough from the HEB bakery. Normally they have a half a loaf, but where I went at today, they didn't have a half a loaf, so I had to get the whole one. But if you don't want a lot, you can see if they got the half a loaf because realistically, I'm not gonna eat all of that. Just realistically, but we had to do what we had to do. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, well, I feel like it's crowded. Let me move some more stuff. I ain't got enough room. It just feel cluttered up in here. Just a little cluttered. Like, what's going on, babe? Hold up. Heaven only knows. Normally I would put butter on the bread, but just to be honest, I ain't even got no butter. So we just throwing the bread up on there. And yeah, that's how we coming. That's how we coming. And I'm gonna just do two pieces. I try to go to the middle because the farther you go back, the slices are wider. You know what I'm saying? Get two little wide slices, throw it on there like that. Um, Thank you, Miss Lady. You taught me something. I just knew I love lemons on everything. The flavor is like salt. Oh yeah, definitely. Lemon is a salt substitute. So if you're trying to watch your salt intake, replace it with lemon. You won't need it. All right, so we got our little bread here. And I just got some, nothing major. I got some straight up pepper jack off the cheese aisle. We're gonna throw that on there and toss it in the oven. Who just sent me that? Monique, turn me up, hype me up. We got that pepper jack, baby. Now, if you want to be, you could put mayo on the bun. Matter of fact, I think I might put mayo on the bread, a little bit of mayo on the bread, just so I don't be so dry. Y'all know I'm a saucy person. I love the sauce, like for real. Y'all know I love the sauce. Like I don't be with the dry. Like I really, really don't. I really, really don't. So what we're gonna do is spread a little mayo on here. Nothing major. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I got a little. I got a little container, but you gotta do what it do, boo. There we go. There we go. Nothing major. Just a little bit of mayo on there. Can y'all see what I'm doing or not? Oh, bitch, that might be too much. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Put some on this slice. Okay, there we go. Can y'all see what I'm doing or not? Let me know. Let me know. All right, once we put that mayo on there, now throw that little cheese back on there. And we put this in the oven. If you like your bread toasted, put it in the oven longer. But for me, I only put it in the oven long enough just for the cheese to melt, like straight up. I only want the cheese to melt. Once that cheese melt, I'm good. Now, all right, let me put this away. What I did do on the side, what I did do on the side, because y'all know I'm just greedy like that. Like I'm really, really greedy. So while we wait on the cheese to melt, I'm gonna dip some cheddar ruffles in it. And I also got some seaweed. So we're gonna see which one tastes the best. Which one tastes the best with the tuna salad? Check it out, baby. Stop eavesdropping. Ain't nobody say series nothing. Okay, this is on the ruffles. See what this like? You know what I'm saying? Mm, okay. I ain't gonna hold you. I can see that. That's pretty good. Mm. Let's try with the seaweed. See what we got with the seaweed, baby. Now I get these from HEB. I get this one because they're a little bigger. All right. See what we got. Throw a little on there with the seaweed. Know what I'm saying? Oh no, that hit. I'm gonna tell you with that seaweed, the only thing that seaweed missing, it need like a little hot sauce or something on there. Like some sriracha or something on there. Oh, all day long. All day long. Some little sriracha or something. Oh, that's gonna hit every time. That's gonna hit every time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn. I ain't even gonna lie. I like it with the seaweed better than the chips. I honestly like it with the seaweed better than the chips. That hit. And for the seaweed, I got sea salt. It hit better with the seaweed. I ain't gonna hold you. No cap. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seaweed all day. Try it with the seaweed. Okay, the cheese almost melted. So we finna eat this. I think this one of the quickest meals I done cooked. But this right here, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, y'all know I've been trying to drop that weight. This is very protein packed. Mm. Mm. And that's just it. You just gotta think of recipes that's good that you can eat multiple times. And that's how you drop that weight. You gotta experiment with the food. This right here, realistically, I can eat this with the seaweed. I can eat this tuna salad with the seaweed only at least 3 times a week. That's how good this is. I ain't even capping. The only thing I would do different is because I love avocado. I probably would put 2 large avocados in here instead of 2 small ones. Because I just love avocado though. Mm. Mm-hmm. They got too saucy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The more you the more you eat healthier, things will start to taste different. Let's see. I'm gonna let that stay enough for about maybe 3 more minutes. Somebody set their timer for 3 minutes. Ooh, I just ate an onion too. Another thing I would do, so I would do 2 things different with this salad. Because I use 2 cans, I will put extra avocado in there and extra purple onions. I just ate one of them purple onions raw. When I say refreshing as hell, mm-mm, what? Dang. Okay, let me slow down because I gotta eat some with the toast. Gots to be more careful. Whoever sent me that, thank you. I appreciate it. Gots. I'm gonna eat one more of these and I'm gonna let it go because this is addicting though. No cap. When I tell y'all with the seaweed is good, man, don't say I ain't never told you. Don't say I ain't never showed you. Yes, Lord. Mm, mm. I gotta save room for the bread. But to be honest, I don't need the bread. They have spicy seaweed. Yeah, they got the spicy one too. I don't never get a spicy one though. Mm. I toasted it. Hold on. Ooh. Yes, Lord. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I need a napkin. Let's get the bread out. Ooh. Hold on. How I turn this off? Let me cancel this real quick. Oh my God. Yes. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold on. That's what I can do. Let me take it off the rack because that rack hot. Let me just grab that aluminum foil. There we go. And that's how I eat it. You melt that cheese like that. Can y'all see that? You melt that cheese like that. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now what we gonna do next? What we finna do next? Hold on. Let's come back over here. Let's clear out a little space. Let me turn y'all around again. Let me turn y'all back around. Hold on. Try to turn y'all around. Clear off a little area. We finna grub real quick. Real quick, like. Yes, Lord. All right, put that bread right there. All right, y'all can see that? Let me know if y'all can see the food. Let me know if y'all can see the food good. Let's go. Mm. Baby, say what? Say, huh? All right. And simply, you got two options. You can make you a tuna melt, but for me, since I want to eat a lot of protein, I'm just gonna make two individuals. Like I'm not gonna put the sandwich together. But if you wanted to, you can very much so just put the sandwich together. You feel me? But for me, I want a lot of protein. I try to eat at least anywhere between 160 to 200 grams of protein a day, only because that's for my size. I'm big, so I need a lot. And I'm older, so I need to eat more. But hold on, let's get this bread off here. Hold on. Oh, can y'all see this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, Lord. Okay. That's it. That's just it. And I eat it just like this. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Now, if you want your bread to be harder, what you're gonna do is you're gonna put your bread in the oven first and let it get kind of hard. Then put the cheese on top and put it back in there, and then you'll get that crunch. But for me, I just wanted the cheese to melt. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm, 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 mm. Say what? Say, huh? Mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Mm. I can eat this at least 3 or 4 times a week. Mm. Lord of mercy. Say what? Say, huh? I'm sorry, y'all, but it's good. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Got to be more careful. Get some hot peppers on the side. That'll be good too. That'll be good too. Another thing to eat with this, but I couldn't find them. Another thing to eat with this is hot honey chips. But they run out of the hot honey chips fast because it's popular. But eat some hot honey chips with this on the side. But if you're just trying to watch your figure and eat healthy, this all you need. Really, you can eat it with the seaweed by itself, to be honest. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Oh, with some cucumbers, that'd be good. When I tell y'all, hit that spotty yaddy ya. Hit that spotty yaddy ya. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. I put jalapenos in there already, but because I used two big cans of tuna, I probably should have put two. I only put one in there. But I probably should have put two, but I didn't measure how much I ate, but I'm pretty sure I ate enough protein today because that was full. That's some eggs. Hmm. Mm. Okay, Chad, I only came on here for a second. I'm about to get off. Um, I got an early day tomorrow, but I just want to eat with y'all real quick. Banana pepper. Oh yeah, definitely. Banana peppers will definitely work. Cause banana peppers gonna give it like that kind of like a sweet kind of pickly taste. Yeah, that'd be good. Mm-hmm. Okay, Chad. What time is it? 9 o'clock. I'm gonna stay on here for 10 more minutes. Y'all can ask me questions for like 10, 15 minutes, then I'm gonna get off. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Baby, when I tell y'all they hit the spot, oh, sweet relish should be good too. Definitely. Some relish should be good too. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't put in there that can definitely go in there. So everything y'all recommended, no cap, sound good to me. Do you know how to make boudin balls? No, I never made boudin balls. I ain't gonna hold you. I never made that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Roche. Is that Rochelle? Where you been? Love your platform. I've been chilling, boo. Thank you. I appreciate that, Smith. Appreciate you. Where I been? I've been chilling, doing my thing. I been on here so often. They good. You should try it. Hold on. I should try what? Oh, boudin balls. Salmon salad would be good. Now you could do the same thing with this, the same thing I just did, and do it with a salmon. I did it with salmon before, where the fresh salmon is actually pretty good. But whenever I'm being extra cheap, when I'm being extra cheap, I just throw that tuna in there. No cap. For those two cans of tuna, I think it cost me like $8, $9. And realistically, like if I would have ate more than one time today, one can would have been enough. Really? Whoever just hit my inbox, baby, I swear I'm not interested right now. You should make some more story time videos while you eat them. Two can $9. Two can was the two cans was $9 because I brought the big can. Like you got the small cans. It's maybe like $2 and change. The big can I think is like it's like 3.5 servings because I wanted like 100 and some grams of protein basically. So I brought the bigger can. But you can buy a small can for dollar and change, $2 and change. I just brought the big can because I wanted more protein. And I wanted to have some for in the morning. You welcome, love. Love you this, Leslie. Leslie, hold on. You can't come on here and talk about love you this, Leslie. You know how many Leslies I know, baby? Leslie who? Leslie from where? You can't just say Leslie because hold on. If it's the one Leslie I'm thinking about, I know you lying. Baby, I know you lying. And you was just hugged up with that man. Oh, child. Boo. It better not be that Leslie. Now you was just hugged up with that man. Is that you, boo? Or which Leslie? Because I know a few. But there's one Leslie in particular. This one Leslie in particular. Which one you is, baby? Leslie in Jacksonville? That still don't tell me nothing. Is you the Leslie that was just hugged up with that man? Because no, let's talk about it. And I really don't be trying to put my business out there, but no, for real, like no. Before I go in depth, just tell me which Leslie you is, love. Please, 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 cause y'all know I be click clacking. I be click clacking our chat. Y'all know I be click clacking. Like I'm really not trying to click clack because baby, if you are playing on my tongue, Lisa, not Leslie. Lisa, Leslie is short. Lisa is short for Leslie. Trust me. Lisa is short for Leslie. Trust me. What is click clack, baby? If you don't know what click clack is, don't worry about it. No, it's not. Oh, okay, okay. My bad. My bad then, Lisa. My bad. I'm sorry, boo. No, not me. Okay, I'm sorry. Mm. Lisa is short for Elizabeth. Oh, okay. Lisa, I'm so sorry, Lisa. I'm so sorry, Lisa. I'm sorry, love. I was just click clacking out for real, like because don't be I don't even know if I should tell y'all this story because it might be just too much tea, but yeah, this sourdough bread. Just love the way you look. Mm-mm. That's you, Leslie. I know for a fact that's you, because why would you say that? You love the way I look. I look like I had a long day. I had a long day. I've been upset. because certain people still got me blocked, and I can't even sow my raw oats. And you know what? I ain't even forgetting that. It's too much to unpack on a Wednesday. I'm not finna do this. I'm not finna do this. It's too much to unpack on a Wednesday. I'm not finna do this. Let me just get off a line because I don't want to be in here all up in my feels. Mm-mm. I really don't want to be in my feelings tonight, y'all, but I swear I've been trying to hold them back. Y'all know that song? I've been holding back what I feel. I'm so real. And I can't wait another minute. I can't wait another minute for your love. What? Oh my God. Um, Zen, I watch your videos when I need motivation for real, for real. Thank you, boo. I'm glad I'm able to motivate you. Don't do it, friend. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm really trying to develop my frontal lobe, y'all. Like no cap. I really been working on developing my frontal lobe because what I realized the other day is like my frontal lobe is developed, but if I gotta be honest with y'all, and I really don't even want to tell y'all this because y'all are so judgmental. No, for real, y'all are so judgmental. But I'm gonna tell y'all this anyways. Like my frontal lobe is developed, but I think my frontal lobe is in the back of my neck. Listen, I really don't want to get too deep into it. I really don't want to get too deep into it. But I'm telling y'all what I know. My frontal lobe is developed, but it's in the back of my neck. Like, no cap. So what I really been working on, what I really been working on is developing my frontal lobe so it can go to the surface of my forehead. Because it's back here. It is because it's like, okay, y'all, let me explain why I say that. I'm gonna tell y'all why I say that. And I really don't want to get too deep into it, but the best way I can describe it without going too much in depth is I use my frontal lobe as a last resort. No, for real, because like when your frontal lobe is developed, like that should be the first thing you use in your thinking process. But for me, my frontal lobe is the last resort. So the only thing I can come up with is my frontal lobe is in the back of my neck. It takes time. You know what I'm saying? And I might be done shift through a couple of decision making problems before I really reach my frontal lobe because it's in the back of my neck. I really don't want to get deep into it, Chad, but I'm just telling y'all what I know. Yes. What about the cerebral texture or your cerebral? Now, that's a whole different level because the cerebral cortex that you're talking about, baby, that's in my stomach. Listen, I really don't want to go down this rabbit hole with y'all tonight, but y'all study asking the questions that bring it out of me. My cerebral cortex is in my stomach. Trust and believe me when I tell you that it's true. It's true. It's true. It is true. Okay. That's all I can tell you. It's in my stomach. It's in my stomach because a lot of times, and the best way I can describe it to you, the best way I can explain it is simply like this. It's simply like this. Okay. I'm gonna try to break this down for y'all very quickly so I can just get straight to the point. Mm. The best way I can describe it is I done lost some friends. I done lost some family members. I done lost my mind a couple times. But the one thing I never lost was this stomach. This stomach stay loyal. I done lost some money. The one thing I can't lose is this stomach. No, for real. It's got to be the cerebral cortex because everything else gets lost in translation. So at the end of the day, this is why I feed my stomach the way I feed it because it's the only thing that hasn't betrayed me. I done lost a lot, baby, but I can't lose that tummy, yummy, yummy. Ugh. So hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. The only thing I can think of, cerebral cortex, is in my stomach. I ain't going nowhere. Loyal. Loyal. Okay? So that's just where I'm at with it, chat. Like for real, that's where I'm at with it, y'all. Like that's really, 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 really where I'm at with it. And I've been really trying to put all the pieces back together. I really, really have. Then you have a PO box. I would love to buy you a new mic. Wait, hold on, boo. That's a compliment and a diss at the same time, and I appreciate it. But hold on, my mic ain't working good. Baby, let me know if the mic working good or not. Please let me know. As far as my PO box, can I be honest with y'all? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to go get another PO box. I had a PO box for like a year, baby. I forgot I had the PO box. I don't even think I posted it online. I think I did. I think I posted it in the Discord. Long story short, when I was going through my messages the other day because somebody had called me and they was like, "Hey, I can't leave you no voicemail because it say your voicemail full." Baby, when I listened to the voicemail, the PO box gone. The people was calling me talking about some hey, it's time to renew your PO box, baby. That was 2 months ago. And that was really, really 2 months ago. So yeah, I have to go get another PO box. I really, really am. But this time when I get it, I think I'm gonna post it online so I can remember it. Like I had it, I totally forgot I had that PO box. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like I'm really not gonna hold y'all. I really forgot about it. Your stomach be loyal. My stomach is loyal as hell. It is a delay in the video. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. The mic is delaying the video. Wait, hold on. Is anybody else experiencing that? Is anybody else experiencing the delay? Because we gotta troubleshoot this right. Because is you the only person experiencing that? Yes. Wait, hold on. I literally just noticed that. 1 second. Let me unhook the mic. Let me unhook. Okay, what about now? Is it still a delay? What about now? Is it still delayed? Let me know. Okay, so now my next question is we done been on this live for an hour and 30 minutes. Why didn't nobody tell me that? No, man. See, this is what I'm saying. We've been on this live for an hour and 30 minutes. Why ain't nobody tell me that? So I'm up here just think I'm doing my thing. I'm flossing my microphone. I think I got everything going on. And I'm straight up delayed. And I'm straight up delayed. See, this is what I mean about that. This is what I mean about that inner circle sabotage. This is what I mean about the inner circle sabotage. So if whoever said they wanted to buy me a new mic, baby, stand up and give yourself a round of applause. because you had the courage to tell me something that nobody in this chat had the courage to tell me. It's just getting out of hand. You just got here. It just started. I was listening, cooking with you too. What you cooking, Williams? We thought it was the frontal lobe, man. Stop playing with my top. You thought it was the frontal lobe. It's getting out of hand, man. It's just getting out of hand. It might be your battery. The battery is fully charged. Y'all, this is the it wasn't delayed at first. Okay. Okay. Um, this is my first time really using these mics, y'all. So this is my first time, and I ain't gonna lie. I brought this mic, but I brought the cheapest version of this mic. Because why? I'm a cheapskate. Y'all, I just told y'all I'm living my best life like on the road. I'm just traveling. And I really ain't left Houston yet. So I'm just be that's a whole nother story, y'all. Y'all listen, for 2026, I am not even gonna hold you. Like I'm really just living my life the way I want to live it. When I tell y'all, and I don't want to disclose too much because y'all be so judgmental. Y'all really, really do, really, really do. So I'm not gonna go into depth, but here's what I will say. Here's what I will say. And let me see how I can say this the most conservative way I can say this. Um, it's about me. It's about me. All 2026, like I've been living like no for real. The way I've been living my life needs to be studied. I'm just telling y'all for real. Like the other night when I was in my car, it was about 10 o'clock at night, and I had just left a restaurant, having me a couple drinks. And I got in my car and grabbed my blanket and put my seat back and just laid back and went to sleep and woke up this morning. Like the way I've been living my life really needs to be studied. And I'm not, and I'm trying to figure out: am I sowing my royal oats? Am I just evolving to what? Like I'm just telling y'all, it needs to be studied, boo. I'm just telling y'all what I know. It needs to be studied. Okay, I can't even hold y'all back. It really do needs to be studied. So I just don't know. I just don't know. And I keep telling myself that I keep telling myself that I'm going to document it, right? And that's what I keep going back and forth with. Do I need to document what I be doing? Because when I tell y'all, I just been living, literally. Like just imagine being back in the caveman days to where you're living the life that you're supposed to live without any repercussions. Like I'm just living. Like whatever I want to do, I'm doing it. And whatever the norm is that people want, that people think should happen, I'm ignoring it. Yeah, it really should be studied. I'm just saying. So I don't know if I should document this. Would y'all find those videos interesting? Because when I tell y'all, I got in my car last night and just put my seat back and grab my blanket because I keep a little cozy ozy. Y'all know I keep a little cozy blanket. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You're going to need one. But I put my seat back and I straight up went to sleep. And woke up this morning was like, oh shit, okay, well, I guess I need to go get an Airbnb right now and try to figure out what I got going on. But y'all, no, realistically, I that's how I've been living my life. Like just straight up with not trying to feed into the matrix, not trying to feed into the norm. I've been really on a mission trying to fulfill my happiness myself the best way I know how to. Like I have threw away all the rule books. The only thing that I have kept with me is my moral compass. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a moral compass to where I don't want to harm anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody. I want to be a blessing to people still. You know, I have my moral compass, but that's it. When it comes to the society's norm and what society think life should be, I have been totally rebelling against it. Like not even giving a fuck. Like for real. Like for real, for real. Like for real, for real. And this is why I keep saying it needs to be studied because at this point, I don't know if I don't know. That's just the thing. But what I can say is I'm not upset about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not panicking about it. I'm not upset about it. I'm just living. I'm just straight up living. But doing you period. That part. Yeah. Zen, you're so wise for real. Thank you. I appreciate that. But you know what? A lot of people call me wise, and a lot of people say that I'm wise. And I would say I think I'm more like aware, right? Because there's a lot of things I'm still learning. And I really feel like the way I'm living my life and how I'm just flowing through life right now is a learning process for me. Because here's the thing, one of my biggest fears, one of my biggest fears is being, and I'm trying to find the correct words to say for this because I don't want people to misunderstand it. But one of my biggest fears is living life in repetition. Do y'all understand what I mean when I say that? One of my biggest fears is living life in repetition. I don't want to be a person that lives the same day for a year. I don't want to be a person that lives the same day for 2 years. Now, I'm not saying that I don't believe in routine because routine is very important, especially when you're trying to accomplish things in your life, right? We all know that to be true. Whenever you're trying to achieve things, you have to get a routine and you have to be consistent. So I don't want to confuse that with not living the same day. But what I mean about that is, what I really mean is, I don't want to live without living. And I kind of touched on this in my last live, and I didn't go into depth. And I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna go too into depth with it tonight either. But what I will say is this, and I think I'm just gonna reiterate what I said in my last live. Every single day we're living. But some of us is not living because we're waiting on a certain moment to live. We're waiting on a certain time. Like, oh, if I can just get this amount of money, then I can do this. Oh, if I can just get this job, then I can do this. Oh, if I can just make this happen, then I can do this. But here's the thing. None of us know when it's going to be our last day. None of us know when it's going to be our last time. So why not enjoy your life as you're living, trying to get the things that you want to achieve? Does that make sense? Or am I kind of confusing y'all? Every single day we're living, and the destination that we have in our mind, we might not never reach it. Not saying that we're not capable, not saying that we're not deserving, but unfortunately, we don't know when our clock expires. So shouldn't every day be lived like we're already where we want to be? Shouldn't we live every single day like we have everything that we want to have? If that is what living in the present really is. So that's kind of how I've been just living my life. Like life is now. Like where we're trying to get to, we're already there. Where we're trying to get to, we're already there. And it's important that we experience it. And I feel like for the longest time, I have felt stuck in my life because I've been trying to get to a certain place. I've been trying to get to a certain level in life. I've been trying to get to a certain place in life. I've been trying to get to, certain achievements I've been trying to achieve, and therefore I haven't been living at all. Do you know what it's like waking up every day and like and I said and I think I've said this story a few times on my live to where I'm saying like I am truly a person that I can count on my hands how many times I celebrated my wins. I don't realize the success that I achieved because it's never where I want to be, right? Does that make sense? But a famous quote that I love to refer to is a lot of us feel like we failed because we keep raising the bar. Every time we achieve something, we want to achieve more. So you never feel that satisfaction of success because you keep raising the bar. Every time you achieve something, you don't know how to celebrate it. And that's me personally. I am that person, right? I always, no matter what I achieve, no matter what I gain, I'm always looking for the next level, the next, where do I go from here? And that's a scary place to be in. And that's a scary place to be in. Because what I've realized over these past couple months is I just been living. I haven't been celebrating none of my achievements. I haven't acknowledged nothing that I achieved. But when I was sitting in my car last night before I went to sleep with my blanket and put my seat back and laid back and straight up went to sleep in my car, I realized that 3 years ago, I was praying to be where I'm at now. And I've been here for over a year and I didn't even recognize it. Not only did I not recognize it, I wasn't grateful. I didn't know how to appreciate it. That's crazy. When you think about something like that, that is wild as hell. To think that you have been living in your prayers for over a year and you still felt like you were trying to achieve something that you've been praying for. That is one of the worst places to be in life. And I'm not saying that you have to have it all together. And I'm not saying that you have to be done checked off everything on your list. But what I am saying is we have to find a way to have grateful moments, to be grateful. Because if not, we're not living. We're not living. We're not living. Because a few years ago, I was praying for the life I'm living now. And not saying this exact moment, but when I look back over the course of my year from 2025, maybe 2024 to about now, man, I was praying for moments like that and I missed it. And I missed it. I missed it. Because although I was achieving things that I prayed for, although I was waking up in the prayers that I cried for, worked hard, blood, sweat, tears for, I missed the moment because I was too busy saying that's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. And I missed the moment. So I don't know who this message is for, but I will say this: don't miss that moment. Don't stop living because you're waiting on the perfect moment to live. Don't stop enjoying your life because you're not understanding that the things you were praying for a year ago has already happened. A lot of times we be so caught up in survival mode and in society too. We get caught up in society. We strolling online all day and we seeing the greatest lives of people and we seeing the best of this, the best of that, and we too busy comparing. And I'm a strong believer that you shouldn't compare yourself to other people's life, but realistically, that's what I was doing. I look online all the time and I say, like, damn, well, how they get that and how they get this and how they do this and how they do that. Not understanding that just 2 years ago, I could not even fathom where I'm at now. 2 years ago, I spent nights crying to say, if I can just do this, if I can just have this, if I can just get this. And when I got it, I missed it. I missed it. So don't be that person. Every life is worth living. And I think now I'm realizing when people say the journey is the joy. Like you gotta enjoy the journey. Because when you get to where you're going, right? You gotta the journey is where it's at. The ups, the downs. And the main thing is you have to celebrate yourself. I don't give a damn if you're achieving something at your age that people achieved 5 years ago. I don't give a damn if you 55 years old and you achieving things that 20 years old are achieving. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate your wins. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate your achievements. And when I say celebrate yourself, I'm saying you don't need a crowd to do it. You don't need a crowd of people. You don't need a party. You don't need balloons to drop. All you need is acknowledgement. You need to acknowledge. You need to acknowledge what you have done. And you need to set some time for yourself to enjoy the moment. Whatever that looks like for you, whatever celebrating your moment look like for you, enjoy that moment. Live in the moment. Live in the moment. Because without that, the journey, you're not gonna be able to continue on the journey. You're not gonna be able to keep going. And see, for the longest time, I felt stuck and I felt lost. Like y'all saw. I mean, y'all have really been on this journey with me the entire time. You've been with me through my highs, through my lows. You've been with me since the beginning. Since the beginning. Since the beginning, you have been on this journey with me through the highs, through the lows. Through the lives where I get on here and I fully energized and I got a powerful word for you. You've been on here with me through the lives to where when I get on here and I'm probably drunk as hell and I don't got no encouraging words for you and I'm just trying to figure my way out through life. You done been on my lives where I've been going through heartbreaks. You've been on my lives where I've been going through mistakes. But what I can say is it's because I wasn't recognizing the accomplishments. And when you live in life like that, you miss it. You miss the whole purpose, right? So it's not that a lot of us can't find our purpose, it's that a lot of us are not living in our purpose because we're not living in the moment. I'm gonna say that again. It's not that a lot of us can't find our purpose, it's because we're not living in the moment. We miss it. We miss it. And see, that's what it was for me, right? I missed that moment. I missed that moment. And because I missed the moment, I missed what my purpose was, right? Still have that same purpose, but I missed it because I was waiting on a certain moment to live when I'm already living. So I think the most important thing that I learned in these last couple months is I can't be a slave to the journey. I have to enjoy the journey. Don't ever become a slave to anything. And we become a slave to things when we don't live in the moment. When we don't live in the moment. Because see, a lot of us, and so I'm just gonna speak from my perspective because this is how I experienced it. I thought being a slave to my goals was dedication and commitment. And I think I didn't know how to separate the two because dedication and commitment doesn't mean you have to be a slave to what you're trying to accomplish. And I confused the two. I thought, okay, I got to be dedicated because I can't celebrate myself. I can't live in the moment. And even when I do accomplish something, this is not where I want to be. Well, when does it end? And now that dedication turns into now I'm a slave for things I want to achieve. And who likes being a slave to anything? Not to mention when you become a slave to something, now you start to idolize that. And you start to make that your purpose. You start to make that your power source. You start to make that your God, your guidance. Oh, I gotta achieve this, and nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. And man, I'm gonna tell you what I know. That really puts you in a dark place, at least for myself. It puts you in a dark place, it puts you in a dark space. And then before you know it, not only are you becoming a slave to your goals and your dreams, you're also isolating yourself from the ones who love you the most. And now you don't know how to handle the ones that love you the most with care. And you don't know how to nurture the people that you have around you that's for you because you're becoming a slave to your accomplishments of what you're trying to accomplish and your goals. It's like I hope I'm explaining this to the point to where y'all really understand what I'm saying because I'm kind of all over the place with it. But I would just say live in the moment. Don't miss your purpose because you're not living. And I will also say just what I try to do now every day when I wake up, I try my hardest to just think back where I was a year ago. So every morning, the first thing I do is think back. And I'm not living in the past, but what I am is trying to find grace. I'm trying to find gratefulness. I'm trying to, I'm trying to find that gratefulness every single day to say, okay, I'm probably not where I want to be, but I'm not where I was. So for me, I wake up every morning and I think, regardless of the day I have, regardless of if things don't go my way, I'm looking for gratefulness, to be grateful for something, you know? So every morning I wake up, I just think about where I was a year ago. I think about where I was 2 years ago. And we don't want to live in the past and we don't want to think about our worst moments. But I think shadow work is that we have to look and see where we came from. We have to think about times where we didn't think we was going to make it. We have to look at the times to where it wasn't as blissful and peaceful as it is now, right? Because I can think back to some mornings a couple years ago to where I didn't even know how I was going to survive the day. I was like, man, I don't even know how I'm gonna make it. Like emotionally, physically, financially, it's like I really didn't know. And so, although now I'm not exactly where I want to be, I'm not there at that space. And so, this is why it was easy for me last night to just put my seat back and just grab my cover and go to sleep and wake up, and then go on about my day. So, just try to stay focused on that, on just grace, showing yourself grace, celebrating yourself, looking for gratefulness. Because I think the moment that we stop being grateful is the moment that we stop living. And that's essentially what I just figured it to be. The moment that we stop being grateful is the moment that we stop living because now we can't live in the moment. Now we can't celebrate ourselves. Now we can't, now we're just a slave. Because think about it like this. Is it really enough? Like, okay, so what I was thinking about the other night was 2 years ago, I had a certain goal that I wanted to reach. I had certain achievements I wanted to do, and I did it. it wasn't enough. And that wheel just keeps turning. You think of something else and it's not enough. Because here's the thing, society is going to keep moving. And so the best way I can describe it is I myself, I'm one person with dreams, right? I'm one person with a dream. If I try to keep up with society, where there's millions and billions of people who are living every day trying to live out their dreams, that's impossible. I can't compare my dreams and my life to society because society is not one person's dream. Society is million, billions of people dreaming, trying to succeed their dreams, trying to achieve their things. And together as a collective, that creates society. And so that should give you or just an idea of how fast society is growing and how fast things are moving. So if I try to compare myself to keep up with society, then I'm fighting a battle that I'm never going to win because society is not one person. And so essentially, I have to believe that this is what me versus me mean. I'm not trying to live up to society's norm. I'm trying to live up to my norm because society is not one person. Society is millions of people, ideas, dreams, and accomplishment thrown into one big pot. And me, I just got a cup of tea. So I think that's just what I've been learning and that's been what I've been experiencing, of just how to find that gratefulness. I think that's just where I'm at. I like your song. You finna block me. Look at God. Actually, that's an actual song. That's not my song. That's the actual song. Giving grace and receiving grace. Definitely. Just we got to celebrate ourselves. We got to celebrate ourselves. We got to embrace the journey because the journey is the blessing. The journey is the lesson. You know. Good luck. I'm gonna need it. You need to do a meet and greet. Y'all been asking me for a meet and greet for a while. Y'all don't want to meet me like that. I keep telling y'all that every time. Please leave this live up. Definitely, I got you. Boo Sham, I got you. So many people would be happy to meet me. I don't think so. Technically, y'all already know me. This is a very intimate setting to where like when I turn on the camera and go on live, you guys is pretty much there with me now. But I don't know. Maybe in a couple months, we'll see. We'll see what the fall season brings. Maybe. Thank you. I appreciate that. 9984. No, for real. You should do a Zoom meeting first just to see and leave the live up. That's good. That's a good idea. It's spiritual. What you mean by that? It's spiritual. What is spiritual? What you mean? You got to explain. Explain. Some people messages are getting held for review. So I don't know what y'all saying. I ain't gonna cap. I really ain't look at it to see what it said, but y'all know YouTube be blocking some words, so you gotta kind of reframe whatever you're saying. It's a state of being. Yeah, I think I'm realizing that more and more. I think, and see, another thing for me is I've always been a person of what's the word I'm looking for? I've always been a curious person, right? And what I mean by that is I'm a person to where I always want to know the why. Like, right? Like I was one of those kids. If you tell me something, I'm gonna be like, why? And I grew up to be the adult that was the same way. Like I grew up to be the adult that was like, once I knew something, I had to know why. Okay, so why is it this way? So why is it that way? Like, like why this? Why that? Why this? Why that? And I would find myself just going down rabbit holes of trying to figure out, well, why this? Because I wanted to understand everything to the most depthest that the most deepest, depthest level that I can understand it. Well, why this? Well, why that? Well, why this? Well, why that? But what I'm learning is that is kind of let me see how I can express this. Wanting to be so curious as to why this, why that, and I don't even know if I know how to articulate it right now, but I will say this, the saying curiosity killed the cat is real. And I think just trying to have an explanation and kind of just go so deep into why is not always good. Some things is just better left unsaid or better left unknown. I think, I'm gonna just leave that there because I really don't know how to articulate it the way I want to articulate it right now. But I will say I know that's not a good thing. Just from my experience of the why this, but why that, but why this, why that, why that, why that, why this. It's not my job to know why. You know, it's not my job to know the why of everything. I think the best way I can describe it, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. The more I go searching for the why of things that don't matter, distracts me from the searching from the why within myself. If that makes sense. We all talk about people projecting and projecting their fears, projecting their insecurities. Well, I think what I learned in searching for so many answers that didn't require answers allowed me to project on myself because I neglected the why of myself, right? So if it's me versus me, and if it's me trying to be a better human being, if it's me trying to be a better version so that I can give every person that encounters me a better experience, then it's important that I know my why and not the why of everything else around me. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Because that's a conversation that a lot of us don't talk about. Like, like we talk about people projecting on other people, but we never talk about projecting on ourselves. Zen, this is like my weekly therapy. Last week was amazing. This week, it's the same. What you talking about next week? To be honest, I really don't be planning what I'm gonna talk about. I just kind of come on here and just kind of go with the flow. To be honest with you, I really don't be planning it. It's like whatever flow at the time. Yes, that was so soothing. I just took a little nap. You took a long nap. We've been on here for at least two. Well, how long we been on here? We've been on here for at least 2 hours. You ain't took a nap. You went to sleep. Let's normalize when you sleep for more than 30 minutes. That's not a nap. You went to straight up sleep and you just woke up. Best way to be. What you mean the best way to be? I totally understand. I'm glad. I hope that it helps some. Um, I agree. Makes a lot of sense. It's difficult but very rewarding. Yeah, because here's the thing, and I don't even know. I said I wasn't even gonna touch on this topic. Mm. And I probably need to do more research on it before I really touch on it. But I think I kind of touched on it on my last live, but just to go a little more in depth, it's like every time we think about evolving, we think about evolving higher, right? Um, I think in order to evolve to your higher self, you got to really, I ain't even going to say that. I'm going to just leave that there. Because I really don't know how to articulate it and I don't want to confuse y'all. But I will say this, like, evolving higher is required, but in order to evolve higher, you have to really master your lower version of yourself. I think that's the best way I can explain it. In order to evolve to the highest version of yourself, you have to master the lower version of yourself. And last week, I think I touched on it some way of saying, like, I have to collab with the older version of myself. You have to master the lower parts of you to be able to evolve to the higher parts of you. I agree a lot of sense of, yeah. I learned that when we pray, the prayers is answered. We just gotta get there by living in the process. That's our biggest strength. I could agree with that. We live in we got definitely gotta live in the process. I will also say that I think a lot of times our prayers get answered, but not the way we want them to be answered. So for an example, if I pray for a cake, I might get cake batter, a cup of eggs with a blender, you know, with a stove. And because I didn't get the actual cake, I'm confused. And I feel like I don't have the cake, but I got something better than the cake. I got the materials to make the cake, and I can make the cake exactly how I like it, the exact flavor I wanted. But because I didn't get the cake I prayed for, I don't even know what to do with the materials that were given to me to make the perfect cake that's just for me. Does that make sense? Yeah, heal your trauma, master your lower self chakras, then you can step into your higher learning self. Sure. Yeah. You have to be very specific when praying. I think and I don't want to go too deep on this because I know a lot of y'all get deeper in it, but I will say this. I think a lot of prayer is a lot of times we talk about prayer. Um, but I think 80% of prayer is basically actions. Yeah. And I don't want to get too deep into it because I know a lot of y'all are very religious. But I'm gonna say that again. I think 80% of prayer is actions. I think 80% of prayer is not, I think prayer, 80% is not what we're saying. It's not what we're asking for, it's what we're doing. Because I can sit here and pray for $1 million. But if I don't do things to get that $1 million, I'm just talking. I grew up in the hood. We call that running game. We call that the gift of gab. You're just talking. You ain't doing nothing but talking. So for me, I think 80% of prayer is what we do on a daily basis, right? That's a prayer. Of course, I'm going to talk to, of course, I'm going to talk to the higher God. I'm going to talk to God. I'm going to ask for things. But the real prayer is what I do every single day. And a lot of times, I grew up in the church with my grandparents, and they will always say, you gotta pray for what you want, and you gotta do this. But really, it's like what you do every day is your prayer. That's what you're praying for. Because if you get up every single day and be consistent, and here's the thing, it doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot. It took the longest time for me to understand that the things I do on a daily basis, my daily habits, my daily habits, my daily routines is what equals what I'm praying for. Because whatever I pay attention to is going to manifest. Whatever I put my energy into is going to manifest. It's just nowhere around that. If I wake up, and to put it plain and simple, if I wake up every single day, and every single day I wake up, and I let's say I drank me a bottle of liquor or something, then I'm gonna be an alcoholic. I manifested that, right? Did I pray? Did I pray to God? Can I be, dear God, please make me an alcoholic? No. But I woke up every day, went to the liquor store, got me a bottle of liquor, and every single day that's what I did. And it wasn't something grand, it wasn't something big. It was a small little habit, and I manifested to what I became. So we have to look at that like when we're manifesting something positive. So right, small wins on what I do on a daily basis, small little tasks. And I think for the longest time, that's what I've overlooked. That it doesn't take a lot. You don't have to have it figured out. Because here's the thing. One of the famous quotes, and I can't even think about who said this, but a famous quote says, when you can't see the path, you just walk. And the further you go, you'll see the road. Right. So you don't got to have it all figured out. Every day you wake up, you just spend your energy on that, because whatever you pay attention to will manifest. Whatever you put your energy into will manifest. So if whatever you want, you got to do something on a daily basis to work towards that. On a daily basis, just do something to work towards it every single day. And even if you can't see the picture, even if you can't see the full vision, you walking towards it. So think about it like this. The best way I can describe it to you is, think about it like you wake up one day and you got to go to the store. Let's say you ain't got a car and you got to walk to the store. You leave your house, you lock your door, you start walking down the street. Now let's say the store that you're going to is to the right. The bar is to the left. So you wake up, you're gonna walk towards that store. You just gotta walk towards it to manifest it. Whatever you pay attention to, you manifest. Whatever you put your energy into will always grow. It will always grow into something. Sometimes you're your biggest enemy. It's not all Satan. Ones be your biggest hater. Yeah. I say that a lot of times. I be talking to a lot of people. They be like, man, the devil busy. The devil is surely not busy with you. I don't tell them that, but that's what I be thinking. The devil is busy, but not with you, boo. You already on the road to self-destruction. The devil ain't worried about you. He ain't worried about you. I promise you the devil ain't worried about you, baby. Because you're already on the world on the path to self-destruction. But I think that the devil is busy gives us an excuse for not having accountability. Because I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be on my bullshit. The devil damn sure don't be worried about me. The devil be looking at me, giving me a high five, like, nigga, you tripping. You on the road to self-destruction right now. I ain't worried about nothing you doing. I tell people that all the time, like, yeah, the devil busy, but not on your side of town, love. Not on your side of town. He ain't even touched foot up in your house in years, baby. No need to. No need to. No need to, baby. He ain't touched foot up in your house in years, love. I'm talking about he really don't. He look at you, oh, that's my little homie over there. He cool. Oh man. While the world is fighting for its life and to survive, while I believe in God, they're saying He's going to kill you for fighting for your life, trying to survive, sending you to hell fire. Not, I don't know if I understood that. I kind of get it. You said you're fighting for your life. Just live your life, baby. Don't fight for it. That's what keeps us in survival mode. When I keep telling you I'm living a life to where I don't care, I ain't fighting, I'm living. I done spent so many years fighting, baby. I ain't fighting nothing. If it don't flow, it don't go. If it don't flow, it don't go. Just live. I think the biggest lesson that I learned in my 40s, I'm 44, I'm gonna be 45 this October. And the biggest lesson that I learned in my 40s is don't fight it. If it don't flow, it gotta go. The biggest lesson I learned in my 40s, and just to go a little more in depth without going too in depth, um, without going too in depth, is acceptance. Acceptance. We are able to live a life of freedom when we don't fight reality. I'm gonna say that again. I'm able to live a life of freedom when I don't fight reality. I'm living in this world and I'm living it through my eyes, through my perception, through what I want it to be, but I also have to accept reality because the more I fight reality, the more I'm not living in my free will. Now I'm trying to program this world and program society to what I want it to be. I was reading a book about a week ago, and it's pretty much I can't even think of the name. I really got. I keep saying I'm gonna make a book list the books that I be reading, so I can just probably post them on my page somewhere because a lot of y'all always inbox me on, hey, what book you reading? But the book was just basically talking about how this one guy, he was, he wanted to be successful, and he just lived his life to where he was pretty much interviewing a lot of successful people, a lot of millionaires, a lot of people that had big companies. And one of the main things they had in common, all of them across the board, no matter their race, no matter their background, no matter their culture, no matter their gender, no matter their age, one of the main things they all had in common is they didn't sit in their feelings too long. And they were able to not sit in their feelings too long because they accepted reality. See, when we accept reality, it's a whole game changer as far as emotions. See, we talking about emotion. We talk about emotional intelligence a lot. And this is definitely for myself. I'm very big on emotional intelligence. And to that one day, I had a moment in time in my life, regardless of the alcohol, regardless of what I was going through, that emotional intelligence didn't work for me. I acted straight off my feelings, straight off my emotions. And it's like, okay, well, hold on. It's something I'm missing. It's because you can't sit in your feelings too long. Some of the most successful people in this world, they have mastered not staying stuck in their feelings. And the way they do that is accepting reality. Because see, when we stay mad, when we stay upset, when we stay angry, it's because we're not accepting what the real is, right? We ain't accepting it. We know it, we believe it, but we ain't accepting it. And we're not accepting it because we're in our feelings. We're in our feelings. And as much as we want to say I don't move off my emotions. I don't let my emotions control me. Oh yeah, we making emotional decisions every day because we're not accepting reality. And I can say this for myself wholeheartedly. I can sit here and list the whole list of things to where after I read this book, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely acting off of emotions. And if you would have told me that a year ago, If you would have told me that a year ago, you would have not been able to pay me to think that I was a person who act off emotions. But oh yeah, definitely, definitely. And here's the thing: some of us are more conservative with acting off our emotions, right? Because some of us act off our emotions quietly. See, that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day. I'm gonna say that again. A lot of us act off our emotions quietly. See, because you got two groups of people. You got emotionally people who act out loudly. They just spaz out, they spark out, they just leash out, right? But then you got another group of people who act off of their emotions and they're calculated. Huh? The people who say, okay, I ain't finna talk to you for 3 days. Cause this little situation is too emotional. And I can't control my emotions, so I ain't finna talk to you for 3 days. You acting off emotions. You're not accepting reality. Because reality is, if you accept reality, there should be no conversation that you can't have unless you're having a conversation with a person who's disrespecting you or overstepping your boundaries. But just to say, I'm not going to have a conversation because this is too emotional and I don't even know how to communicate with you right now. And I don't even know what I'm going to say. Oh, that's totally a calculated person working off emotions. 1,000%. 1,000%. 1,010%. 1,010%. So it's like, accepting reality is the real key to being emotional intelligent and being able to balance your emotions and your feelings. Now, I'm not saying that accepting reality is going to mean you're not going to be hurt. I'm not saying that you're not going to be angry. I'm not saying that you're not going to go through every emotion that every human being has. But what I am saying is we're not going to be stuck there for too long. We're not going to be stuck there for too long. And I know, at least for myself, and this is one of the things that my last relationship taught me. For myself, I stay stuck in the feeling too long. Because, baby, let me tell you something. If you rub me the wrong way, oh boy, I can shut down for at least 2 weeks. I can tune you out for at least a good 2 weeks. I'm talking about I can have all the love for you in the world. I'm talking about be missing you like I don't know what, like damn, I miss this person. But I can shut down. That's not a person that's working off emotional intelligence. That's not a person that's accepting reality. That's the total opposite, right? That's the total opposite. So being stuck in a feeling for too long is the telltale sign that I'm not in control of my emotions. Because let me be clear, for me to have so much love for a person, and because they mishandle me in a way that I didn't agree with, and I shut down for weeks at a time, is diabolical as hell. And this subject is kind of touchy because we have to be careful because I'm not talking about the people that you know ain't got no love for you, right? We all have dealt with some people that you know straight up this person is using you. This person straight up just playing games. I'm not talking about that. But I'm going to truly believe that we're at a big age now to where we have enough intuition and discernment to know the people that are truly have love for us, right? And the realization is this: no one is perfect. No one is perfect, and that's just it. Mistakes gonna be made. Mistakes are just gonna be made. That's just where we're at with it. Mistakes are just gonna be made. But there's no way that we should know a person truly has our best interests at heart. A person is truly in our corner, and a person is truly trying to have a successful relationship with us, and we shut down because we stuck in a certain feeling. Because that's not forgiveness. That's not emotional intelligence. If anything, it's the opposite. It's manipulation, and it's a person with no emotional intelligence. With no emotional intelligence at all. That's poor coping skills. 1,000%. 1,000%. And I said this before. For me personally, for me personally, um, in this day and time, seems like all relationships on the rap. It is and it's not. It is and it's not. What I will say is this. What I will say is this. And I can only speak it from my experience, from basically what I experienced. I will say this. I think a lot of us is just scared to love. I think a lot of us is stuck in a past experience that we had, and it's making it hard. It's making it very, very, very hard for us to have a new experience. I don't think, and I keep thinking, should I do a live on this? Should I do a video on this? But I don't think, and this is what I've learned. I don't think that for me, I didn't realize how much heartbreak really affects the soul. It affects the brain. It affects the nervous system. Like when you really look at being heartbroken and disappointed, where you have given your all to someone and they just straight up take advantage of you. Because let's be clear, some of us have been through experiences to where we wasn't where we are now emotionally. We wasn't where we are now as far as mental or emotional intelligence. And we done been through some heartbreak. And unfortunately, that heartbreak was so severe. Although we have healed in a sense, we keep living the same experience over because one or two things are happening. We're attracting the same people because we haven't really let go of that experience. And so we can't move forward. And so we keep experiencing the same thing. Even if we meet someone good and someone that's capable of loving us and someone who's compatible, we're stuck in an experience because we're afraid. So I don't think I think relationships on the rap, but I think a lot of us are just scared. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people out here that just full of shit. Like, let's just call a spade a spade. Some people out here are just straight up playing games. Some people out here straight up on a mission to manipulate, to play games. Like, let's just be for real. Some people are just like that. But I think for a lot of us, because what the thing that kind of made me do the research is one, just my personal experience, right? Because I truly felt like, for me, I'm like, damn, I truly felt like I had met my person. Like, okay, like, damn, like, okay, like, this is my person. But just through the experiences on both ends, it was like, hell, it feel like my person, but at the same time, it's really not. It's really, really not. Like I couldn't understand it. But just looking at from both ends where two people have experienced hurt. And when you look at that in this day and age, two people that meet anybody that's single right now is going to be straight up two people that has been hurt, period. There's no way around it. There's not, at this age that we're at right now, you're not going to meet someone who has not had a bad, horrible ass experience. You're not going to meet someone who hasn't had a horrible experience, whether they was the victim, whether they was the perpetrator, whether is they every one of us have had a horrible experience in love, right? And we kind of navigate our new relationships through that experience. And so technically, even though we meet a new partner and we can say this person is it, they got the qualities, and you can feel that same way about each other, we're still interacting in this relationship from our past experiences. That's just what it is. And so it's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of maturing, a lot of work to be able to just to make it work in general. You know what I'm saying? Because we're living through past experiences. We're not able to move into this new elevation of love. And see, that's something that we don't talk about because we can elevate for our personal self. So, me as a personal being, I have mastered the healing. If I'm by myself, I have mastered making myself happy. I have mastered being kind to others. I have mastered certain things for myself being right? For myself, I have learned how to cater to myself. I have learned how to love myself. I have learned how to be a higher self to myself. But no one talks about that being a higher self to yourself has nothing to do with being a higher self to somebody else. It has nothing to do with you being able to love somebody else unconditionally because guess what? There are going to be mistakes that are made in that relationship, right? There's going to be mistakes that's made. So although you know how to love yourself, you know how to be a higher being to yourself, you know how to, master yourself to you have elevated to a certain level. Can you be that to someone else? That's the question. When someone else makes a mistake or when someone intentionally does something out of fear or does something out of past experience, can you still be that higher self to that person? Right? And I think that's what a lot of us are experiencing when you have two people who have done the healing on their own. They've healed, they've done the healing of their own, they're mastered themselves, and now it's time to be together as one. What does that look like? At a distance? You saying you should be able to love each other at a distance? I want to find true love, so I'm just learning and watching from other people's experiences and the lessons they learn so I can know better than I think betters me. So I can know better that I think betters me. Um, that's a good way to do it. But that's a good way to do it. That's a great way to do it. But I will tell you this, you gotta experience it. Taking notes and learning from other people are great. It's an excellent start, but you got to experience it. You got to experience it because nothing is going to prepare you for that relationship until you get in that relationship. You know, nothing is going to prepare you for that relationship until you in that relationship. I get close and then I get turned the heck off. Right? Exactly. I think we all that way. See, and I'm glad you mentioned that because this is how. And I said I wasn't gonna get too deep in here. What time it is? I'm gonna be on here for about 30 more minutes, and I'm gonna explain this, but I really need to get off here. But this is how a lot of us love. And so me, after just me learning, after my last experience and what I went through, me just learning about what love is, this is how 90, I ain't even gonna say 90. I'm gonna say this is how 75% of us love. 75% of people love each other through the penny method. If you don't know what the penny method is, you need to go look up the penny method. But I'll try to explain it to you the best way I can. And it's basically what you just said. I get close and then I get turned the heck off. The penny method is what you said, but it's backwards. So let me tell you exactly what that I get turned the heck off because I'm a person that does that. And the truth of the matter is, 75% of us view love that way. The penny method is when you meet somebody for the first time and y'all getting to know each other, they're the perfect person. Why? Because you haven't experienced anything negative from them. Everything they do, you in love with. So you treat them as such. Now, a lot of people tend to call this love bombing. But here's the thing. When you have two people that truly love each other, they're really not love bombing each other. They're just loving each other through the penny method. And what the penny method is, because this is a new experience, you haven't triggered any of my old trauma. You haven't triggered any of my old wounds. Because let's be real. We call this the honeymoon phase. When we first meet, it's the honeymoon phase. Everything about you is good. It's perfect. You're my person. That's it. Well, what happens when they trigger you? When they do something you don't like? Now that person has went from 100% your person and they done something you don't like, and now they're like 90% of your person. And what tends to happen is because something was triggered in that relationship, whether it was something small, something big, now they're not at 100% your person, but you still got love for them because you like them. But now you're loving them 90% of what you used to love them. So now you're not even giving them 100% of what you used to give them because you turned off and they done triggered you. So I still rock with you. I still love you. You're my person, but I ain't giving you 100. I'm giving you 90%. And what tends to happen is the other person can feel that. And so now they feel like something is missing. Oh, damn, it's good, but it ain't like it used to be. And so now the person might notice it. And you're like, okay, let's say a person bring it to your attention. Hey, yeah, it's not the same. Like, we're just not the same as it used to be. So what tends to happen is we'll say, okay, cool, because I love this person and I don't want to lose them. So now I'm finna love them at 95% now. I'm finna give them 95% of me. I'm gonna keep five. And what tends to happen is that recycle just keeps repeating over and over, but they never get that 100% of you. Because now, once you start loving them at 95%, they feel the difference, but it's still not 100%, but it's enough difference for them to continue on. And so now you're loving them at 95% until something else happens. And now it's like, ooh, see, you're triggering me. You're turning me off. I'm finna give you 80%. And then y'all have a conversation and you make up and things are nice. And now you say, okay, well, I like this person. I don't want to lose this person. So instead of loving you at 80%, I'm going to give you 90% of me. And although it's not 100%, that person feel the difference. And it's like, okay, we're going to keep going. And this is what creates a toxic cycle. Because here's the thing, not only are you doing it, probably the person you're dating is doing the same thing as well. And so this is what create these toxic relationships that never goes back to 100% because we're loving each other through the penny method. You done triggered us, you done said something, you done did something, and although I love you and I got a lot of love for you, I just can't give you that 100%. And not a lot of us don't do it purposely. We do it out of state of protection because we want to protect ourselves. Because we living through a past experience. We living through a past experience that we don't want to experience anymore. So we can't freely love. Have you ever thought about your first relationship? Everybody got a story about their first love. One or two things happen, and very rarely do we hear a love story to where the first love is the person they with now. Typically, 9 times out of 10, when we hear somebody talk about their first love, it's a horror story. They got used, they got manipulated, they got cheated on, they got all this right here, right? Right? You want to know why? Because the first time that we fell in love with somebody was the most freest form of love we ever experienced, at least on our end, right? At least on our end. At least on our end. We was given we loved freely. We wasn't holding back. We loved 100%. And even when that person did us wrong, we double it. Give them 200. Double it. Give them 200. Because that was our most freest form of love. But after that experience, that's when we learned the penny effects. Okay, wait, hold on. Because the last person I gave 100% to, and things didn't go right, I doubled it. I gave him 200. I gave her 200. Once we left that relationship, that's how we adapted the penny effect to where now we meet somebody, one or two things gonna happen. I'm gonna give you 100 in the beginning, and then we just gonna dial it down, or I'm never gonna give you 100. Some people never give a person 100. They'll start off loving you at 80%. They'll start off loving you at 80%. And depending on where you are and your emotional intelligence, and depending on how aware you are, is going to determine how far they're going to get with you. Right? It's going to determine how far they're going to get with you. The thing about the penny effect is it creates a lot of animosity, and it leads to breadcrumbing. You ever had somebody see with the penny effect, when a person loves you and they keep subtracting and they keep taking you down a notch? You ever heard that saying where somebody, oh, they just breaking you down? That's what it is. See, a person can love you through the penny effect for so long because each time you go through a cycle, this is what we call the roller coaster, right? Each time you go through a cycle and you getting broken down little by little, now it seems like when they do the bare minimum, it's a whole lot because you have been broken down from 100 to 80, back to 90, back to 80, back to 85, down to 70, back to 80, back to 90. And now when they do the bare damn minimum, you're giggling, smiling, and cheesing like they did something great. But never have once took you back up to 100% of what you want. And because you're just so exhausted, because you're so exhausted from the roller coaster ride, when the up is up, regardless how low it is, because sometimes when you go through the highs and lows so much, the lows start to feel like the highs, right? Because it's a roller coaster ride. You never been on the ups and downs. You ever been on the ups and downs, and each time you go down, that ride never come up the highest. It keeps getting lower and lower. You know that's the penny effect. That roller coaster ride is never going to reach the top again. This is going to keep going up and down, and eventually it's just going to be coasting. And then when they do the bare minimum, just a tad bit of peak, grinning and smiling, and you're loving it, and you're loving it. I was getting depressed after each argument. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because the arguments was never settled. There was never a resolution. There was never a resolution. That's something I had to learn. I had to learn that here's the thing. A healthy relationship has disagreements. The problem is when we don't reach a solution in the disagreement, that is what creates the depression. That is what creates the eerie feeling. That's what creates the I don't know if I can do this. That's what brings you to your low. And so that's one of the things that you can easily spot a person who really trying to make things work with you. Because if every argument never has a solution, oh baby, yeah. They training you how they're gonna treat you. When it's the opposite. We're supposed to train people how we want them to treat us. But when we have arguments with people and we walk away feeling bad, oh, because there was no resolution. You walked away unseen, unheard, and misunderstood. Is essentially what happened. You walked away unseen, unheard, and misunderstood. And so you walked away carrying a lot. You walked away carrying a lot. Yep, no clarity. No clarity, no nothing, just straight up disagreement. Straight up disagreement. Straight up disagreement. But like I said, disagreements in a relationship are healthy because unless you dating somebody just like you, which is nearly impossible, um, you're gonna disagree because every human is different. And to be honest, that's a red flag. Now, I'm not saying an argument. Please don't misunderstand me. Because I'm not saying if you with somebody who try to argue with you 24/7, that's one thing. But I'm saying a red flag of how you know somebody is love bombing you is they never disagree with you. Never. Think about it. Just think about it. If you in your friend group and they always co-sign what you do that person really got love for you? Like what? What person don't want to correct you? And I'm not saying judge you, but I'm saying if you in a relationship and there's never a disagreement, oh baby, somebody lying. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. Love bombing. Love bombing. It took me a minute to notice it. You have to remember those type of emotions. Hold on, what type of emotions are able to kill you with stress? What type of emotions? What type of emotions? Drop back and send me money for wine, please. What you? It's late. It's 10:30, baby. If you ain't got no wine right now, just hang it up. Somebody always disagreeing. Yeah, if somebody always disagreeing with you. They trying to That's called it's actually a word for that, and I can't even think of the word right now. But somebody that always disagree with you in a relationship is basically trying to um the most simplest way I can say it is they trying to command authority over you. Like they're trying to let you know that hey, I'm above. Like whatever you say is not law. Like what I say is law. So say for instance, if I'm in a relationship and everything my girl do, I just argue with her or I try to call her out or I try to say how she wrong. I'm trying to flex my authority to let her know I have the last say so. You know what I'm saying? So that's actually a thing in a relationship when people do that. Tuna expensive, auntie, so it's not poor man's meal anymore. Superior, yeah, they're trying to be superior. It's like they're trying to like dominate. They're trying to dominate the relationship. They're trying to let you know, like, hey, you don't got no say so. Like I'm running this. I'm running this. That's basically what it is. Um, what? Man, baby, you just come on here, no profile picture, no nothing. Just come on here, just talking, just take, baby, what's going on? Lower your self esteem. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They trying to lower your self esteem. They trying to dominate the relationship. Um, They trying to do all that. It's a way of them trying to, and I can't even think of the word, but it's an actual term that people use for when people do that. Start ish. What that mean? What that mean? Wait, what? Start ish. That's the word. Ah, degrading. Yeah, they full of. If you ask me, that's what it be. Narcissistic people usually act like that. Yeah, but here's the thing. That Nah, that's a whole nother deep conversation. I ain't even gonna get into that. A lot of narcissistic people. I ain't even gonna say that. I'm gonna leave that one alone. No, no, no way, no way. Um, say it. I don't want to listen. I'm trying my hardest not to take us down this rabbit hole, but your ex husband. Well, I'm glad he's an ex. Let's say that. I'm glad he's an ex. So we'll start there. A lot of narcissistic people. Nah, mm, I'm too tired for that. Go on and say it. Talk down on you or be belittling you. We already there. Um, I'm living with one, so say it, laugh out loud, get me thinking. Wait, hold on, you living with a narcissist? Oh, I definitely ain't finna say it. You living with a narcissist? Yeah, I ain't finna say it then. Mm-mm. Nah, baby case, cause you gonna have a rough night. If I say what I'm gonna say, no, 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 no. I definitely ain't finna say it. Mm-mm. Pray, baby. If you live in one, pray, baby. Get the hell out of Dodge. Can't help that. I do not by choice. Go on, we'll not. I was just gonna say, listen. The best thing you can do for a narcissistic person is to ignore them. That's just realistically speaking. A lot of narcissist people, um, they are in love with attention, and they try to make everything revolve around them in a certain way. The best thing you can do for a narcissistic person is ignore them. Don't entertain it. You will never win. Like, you gotta understand, a narcissistic person is a person that lie to themselves and believe it. You to me, it's when a person does not admit to reality. So it's sort of what we was talking about earlier. We have to accept reality. We have to move on. We have to, accept things for what they are. We have to move on, and that way we cannot sit in a certain emotion. You have to think when you're dealing with a person who denies reality in order for a sense of control, oh, there's nothing that person wouldn't do. Like, I'm just telling you now, there's nothing. A person that denies reality. Have you ever been talking to somebody and they straight up did something for a fact? You know they did. You saw them, or they said something to you, you heard them, and they straight up deny reality. Oh, that's a very dangerous ass person. Make no mistake, I've known that for a while. I do not trust them at all. A person that deny reality, all for the sake of controlling. So let's just look at narcissistic for what it is. Let's look at manipulation and narcissistic for what it is. That is psychological warfare. I'm gonna say it again: psychological warfare. When a person tries to manipulate your brain and your thinking patterns, that is psychological warfare. That is nothing a person would not do. Like straight up for real. If you stay involved with a person like that, you'll end up in a crazy house. That's psychological warfare. There's no way around it. When a person denies reality or they straight up try to manipulate your brain, that's psychological warfare. I'm just telling you what I know. My ex keyed my car on my job and told me that wasn't him on the camera. Psychological warfare. That person wouldn't care if you be in a damn straight jacket sitting in the Looney Tune house. They wouldn't give a damn. That's psychological warfare. When a person denies reality, like this is what I'm saying. Like it's a lot of things that we experience in life that we really don't take serious. But things like that, yeah. When a person sit there and plays with your mind, let's just think about this realistic. A person sits there and plays with your mental to the point to where they tell you one thing, but they do something else, all because of what they're gaining. That person don't give a damn about your mental state. That's psychological warfare. When a person run game on you like that, oh yeah, oh yeah. Because what they're doing is putting you at war with yourself. When a person lied to you, so let me give you an example because it could be some of the simplest lies in the world. It doesn't have to be nothing real detrimental. It could be something as simple as, let's say I'm dating somebody, and let's say I'm just in people inboxes, maybe I'm just texting people, maybe I'm just doing whatever. And then I look at this person and I say, no, babe, I ain't do that. Like, oh, I never text nobody. Here, babe, go through my phone. Go through my phone, look through my phone. But really on your phone, you probably got like a hidden app or you done deleted the text, whatever you did. That person is putting you at war with yourself. Because essentially what's happening is they're trying to train you not to trust your intuition. You have intuition, you have discernment. And so when we get these feelings and we feel things and we know like, oh damn, something just ain't right. Nah, that don't make sense. Something ain't right. And then a person just straight up convinces you, try their hardest to convince you in the name of love of, oh, I would never do that. Oh, that's just your past experience. Just, you just compare me to people you've been through, you doing that. Yeah, that's a person that is putting you at war with yourself because now you don't even know, you don't even know if you can trust your own intuition. Now you questioning yourself like, damn, okay, am I really that insecure? Like, okay, wait, hold on, wait. I know I got good discernment, but with that, did I really feel that? See, that's the person that's psychological warfare. That person wouldn't give a damn if you end up in a crazy house. You hear me? Because that's where you're gonna head if you keep dealing with them. One or two things are gonna happen. One or two things are gonna happen, okay? Either you're going to become a person that you don't recognize and you're going to be a shell of yourself because you're going to not be able to trust anything that you tell yourself. Like you're not even going to be able to trust yourself to keep your damn self alive, right? Because you so busy in this psychological warfare with a person who straight up manipulating your brain. So that's why I tell people all the time, when a person cannot be 100% honest, because here's the thing. One thing my grandma always taught me from when I was a kid: don't do nothing you ashamed of. Baby, if you ashamed to tell somebody what you did, then don't do it. Don't do nothing you ashamed of. And let's be clear, we all adults. We all grown. There should be nothing you do that you can't tell a person straight up. Yep, I did it. Yep, I did it. Straight up for real. Straight up for real. Straight up for real. When a person cannot be honest with you like that, that's a telltale sign of what they have in store for you. Number one, that just tells you what they care about you. That's number one. Because any person that wants to put you at war with yourself is a person that don't give a damn about you. That's number one. They don't have your best interest at heart. Number two is they don't care about the relationship at all. My husband was trying to get insurance on me. What that mean? What you mean he was trying to get insurance on you? Like what, boo? What? I'm confused. He was hoping I oh baby. Just in case your ex-husband watching, sir, baby, he was hoping or he was plotting. Cause I mean, that don't sound like hoping to me, boo. That sounds like plotting and scheming and scheming and plotting. That sounds like some ID channel type of stuff. Um, Jesus, yeah, that's crazy. Ain't no could have been. That's what he was doing, boo. A real talk, you speaking all facts. I love your content. If you need a friend in the H, hit me up. Who that is? In the H, if you need a friend, I surely do need a friend in the H, boo. Who is that? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. Only friends, though. I ain't here to judge you, and I don't know what you meant, but I'm saying only friends because here's my problem. I've been in Houston for a few years now. And the only reason why I really haven't met, I ain't gonna say I haven't met any friends, but the only reason why I don't have consistent friends in Houston, because every female that say let's be friends, baby, after a couple hangouts and meetups, here we go with that. I got a crush on you, and I'm trying to nah bookity boo, bell. Nah bookity boo, boo. Only friends. Listen, I'm telling you, boo, this ain't what you want. I'm still in love with my ex that I ain't getting back, so I'm gonna be straight up toxic as hell. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you would just be a placeholder, boo, because I'm still waiting on the reunite, baby, that I'm probably never gonna get. So just let me heal. Let me heal. Let me get over it. Cause baby, I'm still waiting. I ain't gonna hold you, boo. So if it's just friends, hit my DM, babe. Hit my DM. I need somebody to hang out with for real. Zen, I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. You for real, a mentor to me. Low key with your content. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. What's your sign? Wait, hold on, boo, boo, boo. Hold on, boo, boo, boo. Nah, boo, boo, boo. You haven't confirmed just friends yet. You talking about what's your sign? Baby, my sign is dollar sign. I said just friend. You talking about what's your sign? I'm confused, boo. Um, there she go. What? Respect your honesty, said. If only more people could be like that, so many wouldn't get hurt. Nah, for real. I'm just for real. I'm just like, listen. I This one thing about me. Whenever I don't get into relationships often, and when I do get into a relationship, trust me, I really do have love for the person. So I'm a person like after I get out of the relationship, it takes a while for me because I ain't gonna lie, I be like I'm one of those delusional, the delulu. I be waiting like it's been at least what it is. It's April the 30th. What today is? April the 30th? April the 29th or something? Baby, it's been at least 2 months. And I ain't gonna hold you. I be waking up like, damn, I hope the day today. Hopefully my phone rang today. I be delusional as hell. It takes a while for me to get over it. Like get over it. If I really got love for you, it do take me a while. So it's like I might go and I ain't gonna lie, I done went on a couple dates. I done went on a couple dates, but nothing serious. It's like, man, I gotta bounce back. I gotta bounce back, man. I gotta bounce back. I gotta bounce back. 2 months ain't long enough. 2 months is real long. 2 months is a long time, but I keep telling you, I'll be delusional. I'll be delusional. Like, damn, it's the day to day, man. Damn. I'm not a Scorpio. I'm not a Scorpio at all. What's your sign? Y'all don't know my sign? So you dating, but still in love with your ex? Yeah. I went on a couple dates. But now listen, this is what I'm saying. When I say a couple dates, y'all have to understand like this. When I go on a couple dates, it's just that. Like, I'm very transparent with people I date. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not dating sexually. I'm just having somebody to hang out with. Like I'm in a town that I did not grow up in. So I don't got no friends here. Like I'm not in my hometown. So when I go out on dates, it's like, okay, I'll be wanting some human interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all see me, I'm by myself all the time. So I can only go so long without like trying to talk to another human being. So I go on dates, and that's only because, like I said, people say I want to be friends, and then y'all hang out a couple times, and here we go. Here we go. Oh, I got a crush on you. Oh, hey, this, that. And it's like, yeah. So yeah, I go on dates because I be wanting to talk to somebody, like I be wanting to get out the house, I be wanting to hang out. So I'm gonna go on a date. If it's a date, I'm gonna have it. Make no mistake now, if it's a date, I'm gonna have it, boo. I'm just telling you what I know. But I tell them straight up. I tell them straight up the same way I told y'all, the same way I just told y'all, baby, this ain't what you want. Like, we just really need to hang out because I'm telling you right now, boo, if I get a call or a text, baby, I'm responding. And I'm gonna act like I don't even know you straight up for real. Like, what? Who you? Who? I turned into the owl. Who that? Yeah, boo, you gotta give me time. You gotta give me time. You gotta give me time. Like for real. You gotta give me some time because I'm for real, chat. Like I be taking my time. Like, cause baby, who are you? I'm a block every number in my phone so fast. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, boo, what you doing? You want to meet up? Like I'm trying to pick up where I left off at. Y'all were tripping. Here we go again. When you're telling me, finish the lyrics. Here we go again. When you're telling me, I don't know. What's the lyrics to that? I don't know the lyrics. Damn, I need some days to laugh out loud. No, for real, chat. I really do go on dates, but it's just I be chilling. Like it don't be nothing physical or nothing like that. But y'all see me, I'm always by myself. So when I get too tired of being alone and being by myself, oh boo, I'm gonna hit that call out. I'm gonna hit that little rasta, baby. What's up, boo? What you doing? Yeah, let's hang out. Every human deserves a human connection. You know what I'm saying? Um, I need to start hanging out with people. But this what I'm saying. Just hang out. It ain't gotta be nothing like that. Cause I be telling people all the time. But I understand it though, because um, a lot of people say that they just want to be friends, and then it be like, okay, I just want to be friends, and then next thing you know, y'all together. But no, my I want to be friends. It be straight up for real. I'll be like, I'm just chilling. And as soon as you try to come on to me or something, it'll be our last time chilling, boo. Just straight up like that. Cause I ain't got time to play games. And it took a while for me to get there to that point. But it's like the older I get, I don't even got time to play with nobody feelings like that. Like in my younger days, if you would have caught me like 5, 10 years ago, oh boo, I would have took you all up through there. Like, cause my motto used to be like, if I tell you straight up I only want to be friends, and I tell you straight up I ain't looking for no relationship, and we start hanging out and doing whatever, and then whatever happened, in my mind, I used to think like, oh, that's on you, because I told you straight up, because I told you what it was. But now that I'm older, it's like now I understand. I'm older and I'm more emotional intelligent. So I understand that even if I tell a person, hey, I don't want no relationship, I understand that some people have such low self-esteem that they would accept whatever in hopes that they can convince you, right? So this is why when people just like overstep that boundary, I just stop talking to them at all, because it's like I don't want that on my conscience. I don't want that on my conscience to know that straight up, because you finna get your feelings hurt, because it's not gonna be what you think, like straight up for real. So now that I'm older, I don't even play them games. I just stop communicating. But oh, I used to take them up through that. I'm just saying. I'm just older now. I'm a little more wiser, and I try to move with grace now. Try to move with grace. I'm just saying. I'm just trying. People always want what they can't have. And that's the sad part, because it's like, why? Why? Because if a person tell me I only want to be friends, and I know I like you like that, babe, I ain't even finna be your friend, because you ain't finna be playing on my feelings. Because if I got a crush on somebody, or if I like somebody, and they tell me, oh, I'm not looking for a relationship, I want to be friends, I'm not finna be around you. And this is the same reason why if somebody tell me that on the opposite end, I stop talking to them. Because for me, looking at it from my point of view, baby, if I like you and you tell me you want to be friends, baby, everything you do, I'ma swear that's mixed signals. I mean, you can say anything, and I'll be like, oh yeah, she like me. Oh yeah, she like me. Oh, it's working. Oh, it's working. Like in my mind, I'm gonna think everything you do, baby, is a sign. So it's like I ain't even got time for it. I ain't even got time. I just got to go about my business. And this is exactly why I don't deal with people once they say, "Oh, I got a crush on you," or "I'm trying to do this." I cut them off, because I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, baby. I'm not divorced yet. Just need down ass people around my age. My age range is 40 to 50. Aquarius, loyal, cool people to myself, and need a hype person around me to feel my life will happen. Okay, well, it's cool. If you're doing that, hey, let's link. You know what I'm saying? We can chill if that's what it's about. But hold on, I got one question though. I got one question, because you said one thing that kind of sparked my interest right there, love. You said you're not divorced. Um, and it's none of my business. It's really, 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 really none of my business. But where your husband at? Listen, I'm just asking, because I don't got time for us to be chilling. Like, let's say we go to brunch or something, and we chilling, we hanging out, we having a good time, we drinking mimosas, and all of a sudden this dude just walk up and he try to manhandle me because he think I'm trying to take his wife or something. Like, I really, really ain't got time for that. So I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear, okay, of what I'm getting into. Because I just need to know, do we need to chill, behind locked doors? Could we not be in public? Because I get it. I look tough. I look really, really tough. I really, really do. I really, really do. But I don't got time for a dude to be trying to manhandle me. Okay, I really don't got time for that. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just curious, love. I'm just curious. Why does it have to be a dude? Maybe she divorcing a woman. Well, that's even worse. That's even worse. You know how these studs coming after these women? Do you know how these studs coming behind their wife? Oh, baby, that's even worse. You tripping. Because I know when I was in a relationship, I'm coming behind mine. Baby, I'm going to shake this world upside down behind mine. You tripping. What? Behind my boo? Oh, baby, I'm finna turn this world upside down, baby. You tripping. Huh? That's even worse, baby. Okay. I hope it's a dude. Huh? Stud don't give no fuck. They come, baby, no. Baby, no. You can't tell it. Stud be ready to die and go to hell by that woman. No, I'm good, baby. Because if it's a stud, don't even worry about it. Call me when the papers are signed and they done moved on. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm just telling you what I know, boo. I'm just telling you what I know. You hear me? Like, man, come on, man. That's even worse, baby. I'm trying to tell you what I know. Zen, you got this for real, huh? Baby, baby. Oh my goodness. These studs ready to die and go to hell by these women, man. No sorry, but mm-mm. I used to rearrange furniture too. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Cause I know, baby, when I was in a relationship, who? I'm finna turn it. I'm finna turn this world inside out. I'm trying to tell you what I knew, baby. I'm finna turn it inside out, upside down, around and round, inside out, on the ground. Yes. Um, I hear you though. Thank you for being real. Huh? What you cooked today, dear? Just wondering. Um, it's the ones who's being too nice. It's the real MV. It's the real VIP. What that mean? It's the ones who is being too nice. It's the real VIP. What that mean? She made tuna salad. Thank you for that, love. Yeah, I almost forgot that tuna salad was good too. I made tuna salad, love. It was good, you know. Needed that little protein any. Nothing major. Nothing major. What you had tonight? You love that? Well, okay. Right up my alley then. Okay. It was good. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna fold you. I ain't gonna hold you and I ain't gonna fold you. Um, I forgot what we was talking about, y'all. My mind gone. I was getting visions of getting beat up because I'm chilling with somebody's wife. Oh, child, I just don't know. My bad, y'all. I had some flounder and rice earlier. You like that flounder? Man, I ain't had flounder in a minute, but I think I had that when I was younger. I didn't even know they still make that. Hold on. Remind me, flounder, is it thick like cod or is it a thin fish or is it like thick and meaty? Like remind me what it is. I done had it before, but I ain't had it in so long. Yeah, it's like thick like cod, flat white. Mm. You ever tried tuna melts? Yeah, what I did tonight was kind of tuna melt. I just ain't put the bread together. I ain't put the bread together because if I would have put the bread together, I would have ate two sandwiches. See, I have to trick my mind to think that I'm eating more food than what I'm really eating. So this is why I separated the bread like that and put more meat on there. And that way I was able to put more protein. I'm a bit behind. Carl came in. If someone who only wanted to be friends before came back, apologized, and wanted more, you consider it? Huh? I'm a bit behind. A call came in. If somebody, if someone who only wanted to be friends before, hold on, baby, you about to make me cross-sided with this paragraph. If someone who only wanted to be friends before came back, apologized, and wanted more, would you consider it? Wait, hold on. I'm not understanding it because they only wanted to be friends. My first question is what they apologizing for? That's what I need to know. Baby, you can't be giving me half the tea. You got to give me the tea with the tea jug so we can keep refilling it. What they apologizing for? That's the true question because what they did? Talking about they want to be friends, now they got to apologize, child. Mm, they caught feelings. I still need to know what they're apologizing for, though. What they apologizing for? And they came back and wanted to be more. I'm confused. Oh wait, hold on. Just tell me if I'm correct. So you saying you wanted to be more with them. So basically y'all was dealing with each other. You wanted a relationship and they was like, "Nah, I just want to be friends." And then basically that was it. And so now they doubled back and said, "Hey, listen, you know what? I'm sorry. I don't want to be friends. I want to be with you." That's what you're saying? They caught feelings after the friend zone. Mm. Don't take my advice because here's the thing. Y'all know I just be out here just I be wibbly wobbly with it. Y'all know I be wibbly wobbly with it. So what I will say is this. What I will say is this. Baby, when you meet me, you just gotta know it. Like, ain't no way you finna put me in the friend zone and then you done went out here and experienced different people and realize that these people can't give you the experience. Oh, baby, no. Oh, baby, no. Because see, at this point, the thrill is gone. The thrill is gone. You see what I'm saying? We could be friends and I'll be your friend. But no, baby. No, because and this is where now y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because this is where my ego comes in at. And this is why I be saying I don't know if I really gotta mature or if I don't know if I'm really on to something. And that be my problem. Cause I be like, I don't know if I'm really on to something or man, I just gotta that frontal lobe is in the back. See, this is why I be getting confused there. But for me, it's like, baby, no, you're not finna in my mind, what I'm gonna think is, okay, this person always got the upper hand in this relationship. Because see, here's the thing. For me, when we meet and you unsure me, stamp that, stamp that, stamp that. Because what you're not gonna do is put me on the back burner while you go out here and experience what you want to experience and then expect to pull me off the back burner and I'm just gonna show up and show out. Because in my mind, what I'm thinking is I'm gonna be a placeholder until you find who you're looking for. Because you only doubling back to me because whoever you had intentions with didn't work out. Or whatever you thought it was gonna be didn't work out. And so now you're gonna double back and try to scoop me up. Well, in my mind, I'm never gonna be able to trust you because what's gonna happen when you meet somebody else? Like for me, you got to meet me and know it, baby. For me, that's my whole definition of love. My definition of true romantic love is you meet me and I'm the only person you want to experience, right? And I could be on to something, or my frontal lobe could be gone. right? I could be on to something, or my frontal lobe could be in the back of my neck, like I said earlier. But for me, it's like that's to me, that's what romance is. Romance to me is once you meet me, you don't care what else is out there. You want to experience me, and you're willing to stop there. And that's what I mean by you got to meet me and know it. Like you gotta know it. I ain't got time for you to figure it out. I ain't got time for none of that, boo. I really, really don't. I really, really don't. Because at the end of the day, if you meet me and say, wait, I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah, don't worry about it, boo. Don't even worry about it, boo. I'm good. We could be friends and probably be the best of friends, but it's a no for me. It's a no for me because my insecurities just ain't gonna get over that. I just ain't gonna get over that. I'm gonna feel like, like what's the word I'm looking for? I'm gonna feel like I'm what you settled for. Like, nah. I want to meet. I want us to meet, and I want you to know, like, this is the person I want to be with. I want us to date each other with knowing that we're trying to win each other over. I don't want you to experience some stuff because, baby, you've been experiencing before you met me. And if you haven't experienced enough before you met me, don't worry about it, boo. I'm cool. I'm too cool on you. Because one thing I ain't never gave was desperate. I might be a sucker for love, but I ain't desperate. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But nah, but like I said, but take my advice with a grain of salt because here's the thing. Everybody version of romance and love is different. And this is what I tell people all the time. This is why I really don't honestly, I go online and I say a lot of I do a lot of monologues and I say, a lot of videos about, how someone should love you, how somebody should treat you. But I've always stood on everybody version of love and romance is different. For some people, true love and romance is a person saying, no, I don't want to be with you. And then they go and experience the world and they like, man, hell nah, I gotta come get my babe because I can't find nobody like you. Like for some people, that's love. And I'm not who am I to say that's wrong? You know what I'm saying? It's all about what your version of love is. So I'm gonna say, like, just use your discernment. Use your discernment. But for me, personally, oh baby, as soon as you meet me, you better know it. You better know it. Yeah. I'm talking about as soon as you meet me, you better block everybody on your phone. Like straight up for real. I don't care who you talking to. We talked the first day. You better block everybody in that phone right now. I'm talking about not don't talk to not a nary one of them, baby. Huh? Oh man. Zen, I've been knowing you was the one before you got with your ex. Huh? Man, stop playing on my top like that, boo. You been knowing I was the one and you ain't did nothing about that? This the first time I ever heard you say that. Girl, you probably drinking wine right now. Girl, put the wine down. Put the wine down, bookity boo boo. That's that Stella Rose talking. I bet you got a glass of Stella Rose right now, sipping, talking about Zen. I been knew you was the one sipping on your wine. Put it down. Put it down. Mm, put it down, baby. James Bond. Is that D James Bond? What? Um, you was with her. What you mean? Go splash your face with cold water. That's a good idea. I'm gonna splash my face, but I don't know if it's gonna be cold water. Um, what you mean? I was with her. I was with who? What you talking about, love? I'm confused. Is that DJ's bun? Not choosing. I was about to say I'm about to splash this cup real quick. Oh, hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Never mind. I'm tripped out. But no love, put the wine down, bookity boo boo. Just put it down. Somebody comment, keep getting flagged. They keep saying the message is held for review. I don't know what y'all saying, but baby, you gotta fix it, boo. I'm not even lying. I'm not even tapping on it to see what it say. I'm not even gonna tap on to see what it say, but somebody text is getting filtered. It like keeps showing up. Loving the stories lately too. Really? Really, really, really? Okay. Which one you like? I was supposed to post a story today and I ain't even do it. Mm, what that mean? Why some of y'all got that XA by y'all name? What that mean? What does that actually mean? You loving the story? I was supposed to post one today. I didn't even do it. Wait, what is that? What is that YX? So is that an XA or YA? What does that mean? And the transitions are cool. So y'all like that style? I was actually about to switch up the style of the storytelling. So y'all like the way I've been telling it, where I'm cooking and telling the story at the same time? Because I was actually about to switch it up. Because to be honest, just looking at my analytics is not it's not working. And I just base it off of analytics. Y'all like that? Cause no cap, that's why I didn't post a story today. Cause I said I was gonna tell the story, but I was gonna switch up the style on how I'm telling it. So that's interesting. And it what? Just joining in, catch me up. What you drinking? What you talking about? Somebody catch up, boss lady. Wait, boss lady, is that the boss lady from the disco? From the disco. From long time I don't see you on here, man. I miss your vibe. Thank you. I appreciate that, Barbie. Zen, the drinks you get in your videos always look so refreshing. Somebody catch boss lady up on what we did already, what we ate, what we talked about. Put her in the know how. I wasn't even supposed to be on here this long. Hold on, chat. Upside down. Let me turn the AC down. It's cold as hell in here. Turn the AC up. I mean, it's cold. What the hell? Cause if you think you're lonely now. Right, that was well said and good perspective. Williams, what you talking about, boo? Oh, the question you asked? Yeah, love, just go off your discernment, love. Whatever loves look like to you, you know? Whatever love look like to you, boo. Tuna melts, open face were made. Talk to me now. That thing was so good. I can't wait to eat that tomorrow. Someone was feeding Zen some. Girl, that's how rumors get started. Someone was feeding me. Girl, that's how rumors get started. Stop with the cap. Stop with the cappy happy. Yeah. Stop with the cappy happy. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna drink some water. Wait, hold on. Let me get this real quick. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. What time is it? Somebody, everybody write the time in the chat. What time is it where y'all at? Like, I want to know what time it is. But I want to know what time it is for you. I know what time it is for me, but what time it is for you. Ooh, oh my goodness. Upside down. Oh, you turn me inside out. Ooh, oh my God. Hold on, Chad. What time is it? 12, 9. Where you at? That is 9 o'clock. Where you at? That is 9 o'clock. Zen, you ever been to Atlanta? Yeah, kind of. I was in Atlanta, but I wasn't there for that long, so that's why I keep saying I really haven't been there to experience it, but like I kind of rolled through it and stopped for a second. No one caught me up. Sorry, I was late, y'all. Wait, hold on. They just told you we ate tuna, and honestly, we've been talking about some of everything. Like it hasn't been one topic. Oh, you in Cali? Okay, that makes sense. Where you from? I'm a C-section baby. My mind gone. C-section baby. Don't get my time wrong. C-section baby. My mind gone. C-section baby. Get my time wrong. Get my time wrong. I'm a C-section baby boo. Yes, Lord. Oh, it's so cold in here. There you go. Somebody just thought you up. Oh yeah. It's like raining. Hold on, chap. I need to drink some water real quick because I gotta run a marathon tomorrow. Breakfast would be have good with a tuna milk. Oh, I ate some with it. I didn't eat all of it with it, but I tried it with it. Steve said I don't need to be eating that right now. I need to throw them away. It's so cool. Okay, y'all gonna be on here. Y'all ask me a couple questions. I'm gonna be on here for like 30 more minutes. Then I'm gonna go hit the shower, get a little snuggly. But it's about that time. It's about that time that I get a little snuggly ugly because whenever I get cold like this, marathon, post this live. What that mean? Wait, what that mean? Post a live? The live is posted. Oh, you mean leave it up? I'm in Mars, you want to be honest, I've been going to the gym and I really haven't ran no miles. My daily workout is I go to the gym, I get on the treadmill and I put it on incline 3.1, and I put the speed on like a 3 or 4. I try to keep it at the 3 because I be trying to do like what they call it, low pace cardio or something. So basically, I just put the treadmill like I'm walking on the hill, and I do that for like 30 minutes, or I probably do a mile on there. And I've been strength training, so I've been trying to build muscle so that I can like just I'm trying to do body recomp. So long story short, I'm trying to do body composition. So yeah, I'm trying to lose weight, but don't look skinny and don't look muscular either. I just want to look toned. So I spend most of my time like lifting weights. Mm. You love seaweed? What? Have you tried CLA? What's that? CLA? Cause liars, asshole. Mm-mm. Cause liars and mm-mm. Cause let what's CLA? CLA. Cause liars. I don't know. Cause like what's CLA? Don't guess. You see me trying, right? I'm trying to figure it out, boo. Um, CLA, it helps with body recomposition. Okay, but tell me what it is. Cause I ain't gonna I just be hitting them weights, baby. I got on Chat GBT. Well, I don't even be on Chat GBT no more like that. I be on Claude. And I got Claude to give me a workout, baby. I be going in that gym every day. I swear I be doing it. Boy, boo, I be hit that upper body, hit that lower body, baby. I be I swear, listen. I'm one of them people after I work out in the gym, I be walking out like I'm buff. Like you know, after you do a workout, if you ever lift a little bit of weights, I be walking out with my arms like this. Like, oof, I'm just so big. Oof, no cap. I swear I be big. I be walking out like I'm a bodybuilder, y'all. I know them people be looking at me like, what the hell wrong with this lady? No cap. There are pills that help with fat. Oh no, baby. No, baby, no, baby, no, baby, no. Baby, no, no, no. Baby, what's that? Meth traps? No, baby, I can do that. Absolutely not, baby. Mm-mm. No, baby, it gotta be done regular, baby. Absolutely not. No, baby, I'm good, boo. Thank you, though. Thank you, boo. I don't need it. Um, cause here's the thing. When I be on that treadmill, this fat be like, it be jiggling. So it be moving around. It's gonna move in the right spot. It's gonna move around. No cap. You think it's better than ChatGPT? Claude? Oh, 100%, 1,000% better than Claude, better than ChatGPT. 1,000%, baby. 1,010%, baby. Let me tell you something. ChatGPT, once I figured out that ChatGPT started working with the government, no boo. I don't have a treadmill, but I be jumping rope. A jumping rope is good. Or you can just walk around your neighborhood. To be honest, I just go through the gym. I just go to the gym because I be working the weights. I'm really trying to do that body recomposition. No, for real. When they talking about, oh, we gonna let the child, absolutely not, would be on there. And Chat GPT don't be telling you, don't send me down this rabbit hole with Chat GPT. I'm just telling you what I know. Don't send me down this rabbit hole, baby. No, baby. No, baby. No. You're about 250, 5'11", perfect. Oh no, babe. I need to get to at least. Oh no. I ain't gonna lie, my ideal weight, I think my ideal weight is like 220, really 200 pounds. Because here's the thing. This is why I say I'm doing the body recomposition, because if I get to 200 pounds by recomposition my body, that means I'm gonna be building muscle as I'm losing fat. I'm not gonna look muscly, but I'm gonna look real lean. Like you ever see people, like you see people who they don't look like they like got a lot of muscles, but they look lean. They look very proportioned, right? That's what I need. And then you see some people who they lose weight and then it look like they lose weight on accident. Yeah, I don't want to be that person. I want to look like I lost weight on purpose. So it's like I ain't gonna have a lot of muscles and stuff, but I'm gonna be very lean. I'm gonna be solid as a rock, babe. You know what I'm saying? Like, solid. Right now I'm fluffy. I'm like, I'm the Pillsbury Dough girl. Like, oh, nah, I want to be solid as a rock. Yeah, it's all a bullshit. We are on our own, doctor. Yeah. Um, just don't eat for 2 days. Eat one day and stop. Stop for 2 weeks in a week. What? Hold on, what you said? Don't lose too much. You don't want to look like a bobblehead. Do it look like I can look like a bobblehead? Huh? Baby. It's the sneak dissing. Do it for a week, then a month. Wait, hold on. What you talking about? You act like one. You know what? Log off. Whoever just said I act like one, log completely no. Get off the internet. Put your phone down. Log off and go night night. Thank you. Thank you. The hell. It's just good advice. You look fire. Wait, hold on, cause your comment went so fast. What did you say? Do you said eat for 2 days, sit down, wake up. What you said? Cause I read it, but I couldn't really understand it. It went too fast. You know I be cross-eyed when I read. My eyes be cross-eyed. So what did you really say? Somebody comment is being held again. No, my eyes do be cross-eyed, y'all. I remember when I was in school, my teacher used to like tell me to read. I should say no. She'd be like, read out loud. No, because my eyes gonna cross-eyed. My eyes gonna be cross-eyed. I was a class clown, y'all. And then I read out loud. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I did on purpose, but just know I put on the show for sure. Right, it did go too fast. Hello, hey, hey, hey. Why don't you go to sleep? Oh my goodness, you want to tussle? Don't worry about it, boo. I love you. Um, you want to test him? You don't work. I ain't giving you no money. Baby, don't worry. Baby, I ain't giving you no money. The last thing you need to do is be asking about my finances, bookie the boo boo. That is too weird. Baby. Baby. Zen, I join your lives every time I see you on here. Thank you. I appreciate that, boo. Hey, boo, how are you? I'm good. Next time you at Walmart, don't skip the Greek yogurt eggs aisle. You clearly need that. Wait, what? Baby, I don't even be shopping at Walmart. I shop at HEB. I shop at HEB. Thank you very much. Um, who is that? A dog profile? Wait, hold on. Am I arguing with a dog or a cat? Don't worry about it, boo. Is that a dog on their profile? Oh my, not woof woof. Not woof woof. Oh my goodness. Dude got jokes. Hey, do you still make food videos? That is hilarious. Food videos, baby. Which ones? Oh no, I can't even be serious. Where the trolls at? We did good all night. Now we got trolls. It's 11:50. It's 11:50 at night, and here come the trolls. For real, man. For real. For real. 11:50 at night? Trolling? Baby, you might as well just go ahead and go live at this point. Just go live, boo. Just go live. Like, no care. Just go live, baby. Just go live. The ones in the car. Mm, I haven't made those in a while. I think the last one I made was like a month or so ago. I think I did one or two of them. Probably like a month or so ago, maybe. Haven't seen your lives in my feed in so long. Missed you, legend. Appreciate you, love. Um, honey child. It's too late. It's too late for this. I swear the troll ain't gonna work. Y'all just making me laugh too much. It's out of hand, baby. It's really out of hand. In over here. Shit, that was in. What's going on? I I said I wasn't gonna block nobody today. I'm trying my best. They just want to see the beautiful smile. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, okay. I'm trying my best. Just go live, boo. Somebody coming is constantly getting filtered. Do you go live on TikTok as well? I do. I got multiple pages on TikTok. So on some of my TikToks, I do. I have multiple pages on there. So make sure you follow me on all of them. Um, One of them is my regular page Zen with this. Oh, the other one is Zen TV. Zen TV. You gotta be careful because there's a lot of fake pages on there too. So keep in mind, I never inbox you. I never message you. So if somebody message you or inbox you, asking you questions, asking you for moolah, that's not me. Don't get scammed. Okay, let's use our frontal lobe not to get scammed. Zen, you look tired. Not gonna lie, baby. I'm definitely getting ready to go to sleep because, baby. Mm. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. Am I the only person? Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I be happy being single, but as soon as nighttime come, I be trying to make some pimp decisions though, for real. Yeah, they do be scamming. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of pages on me on every page. I think YouTube is the only platform that I don't got fake pages on, and I could be wrong, but just for future references, I would never inbox anybody. I would never ask you guys for moolah. So don't get scammed. Yeah. Yes, stay single. Ain't nobody loyal no more. I'm loyal. No, for real, I am. I'm loyal, boo. Not pimp decisions, man. I be trying to listen, man. Listen, man. The only reason why I ain't even finna say that. That's TMI. Um, Seriously, how do we connect? You on any social platforms? What you mean? You can on the Pride SF, honey, child. Why you keep saying honey child? What is, bruh? I don't know if it's just me. What's up with the honey child? No, for real. Where you from? 'Cause I'm trying to figure out what kind of slang is that. Honey child. I ain't heard that in years. Honey child. Um, I'm on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. I got a Snapchat, but I never really be on there. I really need, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna get on Snapchat. Cause I never really be on Snapchat. I ain't gonna lie. I know how to work all the platforms, but Snapchat is so damn confusing to me, no care. Like, and then when I'm on there, number one is I got so many fake pages on Snapchat. When I was logged in on Snapchat and tried to sign up, it's hella fake pages of me on there already. Crazy as hell. That's number one. Number two is when I did sign up, it was so many people inboxing me, but it was dudes inboxing me. And let's just say, um, yeah, 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 yeah. It was weird. It was really weird. And I was just trying to figure out like what did I do to deserve that? You know, I just pick up my phone and blah, you know, like what the hell? What the hell are you think? What the hell? Um, it's kiddish. I don't got time to laugh out loud. But TikTok paying the bag. TikTok is one of the highest paying platforms right now. Oh, you can make time. I can make time for that. I can make time for that. What's your name on Facebook? My name is the same on all social platforms. On all social platforms, my name is the same. I got two TikToks. One is Zinwithin, the other one is 10 Zen TV. On Facebook and Instagram, is it if the profile does not have the blue check by it, that's not me. So make sure you're talking to somebody with a blue check because on Facebook and Instagram, for sure, they be scamming. I get multiple emails and I had to write a post on there saying, baby, I will never, never inbox y'all. Like, y'all really have to understand, like, come on now. If somebody message you with a profile picture of me, they got a profile of me, baby, you know I'm not in the inboxes like that. You know I'm not asking for money like that. And you know I'm damn near not trying to sell something. So please, for the love of God, don't get scammed. Okay? So y'all have been warned because I'm telling you, they out there. They is out there. They scamming. Hey, from Florida, just tuning in. What's up, Florida? What part of Florida you from? Who sent me that? Whoever sent me that. Thank you. I appreciate it. It went. Somebody sent me a floating heart. Thank you, love. No, for real, they scamming real bad, real bad. Like, just let's use discernment. Let's use discernment, please, and thank you. Whoever sent me that, thank you. It went pretty fast, so yeah. Southwest Florida. Oh, okay, that's what's up. TBA. What TBA stand for? Thank you. I appreciate the sparkles. What TBA stand for? You keep writing in. What that mean? Larry, you keep writing I in. What that mean? Don't be coming over here trying to do no code. We ain't no code over here. Don't be coming over here with that code mentality. What does that mean? Let me know. The brand agency. What type of agency? Thank you for the gifts, love. What type of agency, boo? And I know you said the brand, but I'm trying to figure out like you. Yeah, just explain what type of what is that? Love your channel, silent viewer here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you decided to bust up in the chat. That's what's up. I do have a lot of silent I do have a lot of silent viewers, and I kind of just don't stress y'all. I let y'all do y'all thing because I want y'all to know that this is a safe place, a safe space. So I'm glad that you decided to join the chats. 3 days. Damn, 3 days. What that mean? Wait, what? Did I miss something? 3 days. What that mean? That's not easy to do. No, it's not. So everybody put W's in the chat. Say welcome. Full brand development, websites, marketing, etc., graphic design. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Why you don't be on TikTok no more? Do I really gotta answer that, boo? Me and TT has a love-hate relationship. I love TikTok because that's where I got my starting from. I started out on that platform, but let me tell you something, the app is trash now. I can't tell you no lie. It's trash. So I honestly just keep my profile over there, and I do post some videos over there every now and again, but the app is trash. I mean, I can't take out the garbage. So trash. No, it is for real. Like I said, I keep my profile up over there. That's where I started it. And I know some people don't have other social medias, but nah, I'm good on it. Um, Zen, are you still drinking out those big containers with the fuel? Absolutely. That's why I didn't even retype it. She saw it and was acting like she didn't. Huh? Bro, what's going on? Huh? It was trash, and when Trump took it away and brought it back. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, nah, I'm good on that. And to be honest, I only post videos there sometimes because I know I still like some followers don't have other social platforms, but I really don't be putting that much effort and time into it. It's not worth it. So yeah, never had it. You deleted it 3 years ago? Wow. How did you gain your confidence to start doing live on YouTube? Um, and I'm trying to think, should I start from the beginning of my journey or the end? So I'm just gonna summarize it for you. I kind of touched on this earlier today, baby, because I just don't be giving a damn. Like for real. Like you have to understand, like once you build your confidence to a point to where you're living in this world, but you're not a part of it. Oh, baby, that's when the world changed for you. That's when life changes for you. So the best thing I could say is the best thing I could say is Work on your confidence in general, not just to go live. Work on your confidence in general because once you work on your confidence in general, you're gonna know when you're ready to go live because one day you're gonna wake up and you're gonna hit that button and you're just gonna start talking to the camera like I do. Because at the end of the day, baby, you just don't give a damn. You just really don't care what people gotta say. So I'm gonna say just build your confidence in general, just as a person, just to have strong confidence and press go live. Um, you do good on YouTube, you get a lot of content. You get a lot of content from that alone. What that mean? I heard they cut the amount of creators are making on TikTok now. Well, to be honest, TikTok has always been one of the playing platforms. TikTok has always been, when it comes to monetization, TikTok has always been the lowest. TikTok has always been the lowest. Um, the thing about TikTok is they got even lower because of how they qualify the views now. So, but yeah, make no mistake, TikTok has always been the lowest paying platform. A lot of creators just start on TikTok, including myself, because it's easy to like catch the algorithm over there. Because TikTok is basically like I think of TikTok like an old school Vine. If y'all remember Vine, how Vine exploded and got so big, that's basically what TikTok is. Okay, chat, but honestly, I really ain't mean to stay on here this long, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired. So I'm gonna come live again. I don't know when, what today is, Wednesday. It'll probably, I don't know. I ain't gonna give y'all a time or a date. Just I'm gonna hit that live button and I'll be back. But it's been real, it's been fun. I'm gonna leave this live up for the people who wanted me to leave it up. It is pretty long, so I'll probably cut it down and chop it up, but for the most part, I'll leave it up tonight. All right. Baby, 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 love it when you call my name.